Jesus, there we frickin' go. Sorry about that. For some reason, it really didn't want to start the stream over on YouTube, so I had to retry it there for a few times. Anyway, hello! Hello, and I just realized that the game window was messing. Hold on. The Vtuber is back. Yes, exactly. Sorry about that. It has been a while again. Over a week, because in my incredible, in my incredible wisdom, as you recall, last time we streamed Genshin, I already wasn't feeling too well. And that came back with a vengeance, and I ended up being like sick for 4 days straight, and having to recover my voice for like 3 days after, so I was basically out of commission for an entire week after that. Which is why you haven't really heard from me. Because for some reason, my body just decided it was time to fucking die, apparently. But, like, I think you can probably still hear it. I was told my voice is a little deeper than it was before I got... before I got sick. It should hopefully be, somewhat stable. I'm hoping that we'll manage to get through the stream safe and sound. If I do realize things are still a little fucky and I have to end early, I do apologize in advance. But don't want another experience of, you know, I'm trying to push through my limit a little bit too hard and then having to be out of commission for another week. That would suck. Anyway, yeah, we're finally catching up with Star Whale a little bit. I don't even remember. When the fuck was the last Star Whale stream? I think it was like over 3 weeks ago at this point. So quite a significant amount of time has passed. If I remember correctly, we didn't get too far into the story last time though. We basically just arrived in Plan Arcadia, had some wonky shenanigans, almost encountered a cult. We chased down like a raccoon and then had some... And then for some reason a giant woman stepped on me. So... And then we got like whisked away into a dark alley by some cop, which is also... you know... kind of concerning, frankly. I'm still not quite sure what to think about that. But I suggest we just leap.
This path to school, lined with falling blossoms. It's such a youthful feeling. Definitely worth a photo.
Apparently we're heading to a school.
Dramas have been filmed here.
Right, Kochiba. That was her name.
It is perfect for those classic series where couples part ways or lovers miss their chance, right?
Exactly. Follow this road straight ahead for a while, and you will arrive at Graphia Academy.
You know, stop talking for a second. I'm trying to get a word in. But yeah, I'm still basically starting the quest. Again, we didn't get very far last time, unfortunately. If I remember correctly, Kochiba was like a cop or something. I'm suspecting she will probably tie us to like, what's his name? Ashvale, the like new character that's gonna be coming up. That might be the wisest idea. Suggestion than enough yap for your throat's sake. I mean, my stance is, yes, I could stream the story and like not comment on anything and not yap. But at that point, like, what difference does it make me streaming the game compared to like one of those walkthrough channels on YouTube where it's all the story and no commentary? Like, I imagine that would make for a very boring stream, so no. I shall continue to yap, and I'd rather like not finish the story because of yapping than not yap, you know? I said mind, not yap, just no 30 minutes straight. If I want to yap 30 minutes straight, I shall do so, and nothing will stop me. Checking up that no one is having illegally unprotected imagination Oh my. Imagine was what they were called, right? Those little guys. It is still a little bit concerning that they're all sentient. Like, imagine you're born and your existence is just being a flower for people to gawk at. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like there's gonna be like some... There will be some sort of existential horror about that, right? I mean, their existence is tied to attention, yeah. So, yeah, but still, like, imagine you're born to be a flower pot, but you'd rather be anything else. Or like this guy. Bam. He is now dead. I have killed a man. I have killed a man in broad daylight, and and nobody seems to care. They wanna... if they wanna die, they can go to a dark corner for a moment and literally disappear. Yeah, but that's still fucking existential horror deluxe, isn't it? Like, I'm just saying... The life of an Imaginary is kind of a fucking nightmare, isn't it? Like, this planet definitely has some existential horror. Lots of the world quests are about imaginary identity. I would imagine so. Huh? Get it? Imagine so. Also, what the fuck are you gonna do, huh? I'm in the middle of the road. You can't do shit. What are you gonna do? Run me over? I'm popular streamer Sparksy. Do you have any idea how much of a shitstorm you're gonna... Excuse you! Wow, now you're being stopped by the train anyway. That was really worth driving me over for, huh? You absolute dong-schnozzle. Also go to the telephone booth next to you. Oh yeah, the telephone booth is also most definitely an imaginary, isn't it? Oh no, it's just immediate horrors. A suspicious phone booth ringing with crisp, clear chimes. When you curiously pick up the receiver, there's no greeting, no apology, no accusation, no sales pitch. Just a surge of electrical current that instantly pierces through your mind. Your eardrums buzz and ring. Could it be you? You never know. In Plan Arcadia, there's nothing that's impossible to see. In fact, that's exactly how wish power works. You could even imagine a surreal control panel, adjusting the ambient volume to protect yourself from attacks by the lingering spirits of the fast Phantasmoon Games contestants. Hey, wait, listen. Within that chaotic noise, there seems to be some kind of logic, some kind of voice. Edward Armstrong. Lang. Millie Caroline. Philip Lombard. Niklas James Miss Watchless String of unfamiliar names surfaces through the crackling static. There was definitely someone or something on the other end of the line. He recited them. He was searching for them. Its voice was oppressive and cold, as if dragging a rusty hospital bed through a morgue. Where the fuck did you just lead me? Why am I suddenly being haunted by the spirits of the dead? Who is she? Who is he? Who is it? Who are they? You're completely clueless, or maybe drowning in too many clues. The list keeps growing. 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000. He's searching for them, but why? If she's still alive, what connection do they share? And if it's already gone, then... The lifeless white noise is gradually breeding a strange dark conspiracy in the cramped phone booth. Cold sweat. A chill. The sky darkens. Is the Phantasmoon still up in the sky? Is it watching? Watching where? Them? Him? Her? It? You? Me? Again. Sharp. Deep. Shrill. Dense. Hoarse. Abrupt. Grotesque. Muffled. Whispered. Closer. Getting closer. He's nearby. She's there. It's looking for you. He found you. She's by your side. It's about to speak. Above is this one of sacrifice reserve list. According to the Plain Arcadia Broadcasting Management Regulation, the aforementioned individual must submit this month's required sacrifices or wish base within the deadline on the TV tower to the Great Strangling Thunder Coil. What's so surprising about that? That's the brilliant business strategy of the Plain Arcadia Broadcasting and Television Administration Bureau. I am the Great Strangling Thunder Coil. Even as I was reading the broadcast script, I had already noticed you. If you're curious, ask away. Consider keeping this old relic company. I'm wondering, what the fuck is going on? Neat. So it's being kept alive by human sacrifices. Is that the law I'm gathering here? What's a Great Strangeling? So-called Great Strangeling is an imaginator that has crossed the boundary of impossibility and manifested into reality. In this day and age, ancient strangelings like me can no longer be brought into existence. The reason is simple: humanity has stopped believing in their creation. Isn't it laughable? When people no longer believe in their own creation, they can no longer create. What absurdity. Burst of electrifying laughter. I don't wanna ask you any more questions. Farewell and enjoy today's television programs. If you'd like to chat with this old coot again, you know where to find me. He was doing an ad for the TV station, but he's a chill dude. Is he? It sounded to me like he's demanding human sacrifice. I'm not sure if I would consider that a very chill dude. I'm kind of concerned now. But hey, it got me a chance to do a quick dramatic reading, so that was fun, I guess.
Academy. You can wait for your companions here.
Like, I know I'm no voice actor by any means, but I always have fun, like, getting to read out such dramatic sections. I like channeling my inner dungeon master for those. So indulge me if stuff like that happens, okay? So we had to hydrate real quick. Like, I wish I was a better voice actor. But unfortunately, like, the only voice I can do is, like, Michael in slightly different moods. Or, like, Michael pretending to be a woman. Like, as a dungeon master, that is, like, something that truly fucking pains me. I wish I was able to do, like, proper NPC voices for, like, whatever I may need at any given moment. But I'm just really no Matt Mercer. And I wish I fucking was. Oh, man. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. This Graphier Academy. You can wait for your companions here.
And to prevent further surprises, I have already informed your guide of your situation.
Oh, takes note about the woman part. It's not a good woman voice. It's not. But sometimes you need one because you have, you know, female NPCs exist in your campaign. But honestly, most of the time these days I just default to my own voice and just try to focus on like the emotions and the weight the boy tries to carry. Like, I am of the firm belief that trying to do like Dungeons and Dragons voice acting is inherently cringe, because you're basically trying to voice act a different character in front of like a group of friends, coworkers, whatever. There's inherently cringe in that, but if you manage to like somewhat embrace that fact and keep like the suspension of disbelief up at least a little, it doesn't really matter what voice you do as much as it does what you're saying and how you're saying it. And I believe that tends to be a bit more important for like my style of campaign especially. I'm still really hoping to one day manage to stream D&D with some other VTubers. That sounds like a very, very fun time. I would enjoy that a lot. Tism alert. Well, you clicked on the stream. You know what to expect by now. Oh, speaking of alert though, I did have a few ideas for like new redeems and upgrades to existing redeems. I probably won't be able to actually like implement them for another week or so. But be on the lookout for that. I might have there might be some existing ones might be getting some fun upgrades, and some others might be getting, you know, might be getting a little change. And I might also delete like some of the ones that aren't really being used, to be honest. Just because you know, I'd rather have the ones that are actually focus on the ones that are actually being used and making them fun and engaging, than having a bunch of them lay around that aren't really being used at all, if that makes sense. Anyway.
Here is my contact info.
Also, let me throw in a cough drop real quick.
Any problems during the Phantasmoon games, you may reach me at any time.
Thank you so much, Miss Kuchiba. Sorry for the trouble.
Also, like, how long until there's like a certain amount of parodies from Starwell that just call them the Phantasgoon games? Like, surely somebody has already made that. Surely.
We're here. Let's check in with Mr. Yang first and see where he is.
Surely somewhere. Out in the deep dark reaches of the internet. Mr. Yang, marshaled I at the school gate. Message failed to send. Failed to send? What is World up to? Did he get, like, too absorbed in the mechas?
Mr. Yang still hasn't replied?
It really isn't like him, is it? Signal is a bit weak here, can't receive any messages.
Shall we find a place with better reception? How about heading inside the school to take a look?
You just want to wander around in here, don't you?
No way. I was just thinking, isn't this big sis Himiko's alma mater? The school lobby. It looks exactly like what I've seen in animations. Too bad neither of us ever went to a real school. If only we could taste a bit of campus life here.
It would explain our lack of intelligence.
Hey, how about we sneak in and pretend to be students?
Also, didn't we attend like the academy? Yeah, I got my PhD from Paperfold University.
Oh, please. We only spent a few days at Paperfold University. Where did you even buy that diploma?
A monkey gave it to me, thank you for asking.
Since we can't contact Mr. Yang yet, why don't we stroll around and keep an eye out for him? Maybe he's already here somewhere.
We're just gonna like find him in the corner, like building together a gunpla or something like that. Cute environment though. Ah, I wanted to wander around for a bit. Whoop! Jesus. No, I actually mad like that would be fun, right? Because Gunpla, like the Gundam, you know how you can like build together Gundams and shit like that? They've been doing a lot of crossovers lately. Lately even one with Hololive, and some of them look fucking sick, by the way. But like, wouldn't a Star Whale crossover, like, between Gunpla and Star Whale, but like, wouldn't that be fun? Like, just having like an animation of Weld absolutely losing his shit. As there's like a Gunpla in his colors or something like that. That would be delightful. That would be a fun little crossover, right?
Come here, quick! Look at this wave. It's so spectacular. It won't suddenly and drench us, will it?
Probably not. Looks fairly stable. I love the fucking... the fucking smiley blobs are so fucking funny to me. Just the pleading eye and the fucking crying ones that are splattered about the place everywhere.
Wait, this is painted too? The painter's name is even stated next to it. Graphia. Who's that?
On the imaginated painting, a small inscription explained its origin. With water drawn from Dovebrook, it effaced a mistaken stroke, yet unexpectedly a flurry of waves emerged. Thus inspired, I seized my brush to capture the scene, as an ode to the exquisite forms of nature.
March 7th and company. Your transfer procedures have been completed. Please proceed to the dean's office immediately.
My transfer procedures?
Transfer procedures? What's going on here?
March Gravier, who is that? Oswald inside Gravier Academy? Yeah, probably an important artist, I would guess then.
Let's go take a look. Shall
Sure, let's look around, shall we? Painting class notes, sure. Was das the... Oh, we can't see the moon in the sky. I guess the Phantom moon isn't in the sky. Dear God. The Homo returns. Hello, little guys. No, I chased them off. I like the pigeons in Genshin. It's still very funny to me that in the next patch with the events apparently we'll be sending the little cube guys to war. Like, look at those little babies. Yeah, I know exactly what they need. The deep dark, the grim dark future of the world where there's only war. Hell no. Oh, hell no. Speaking of hell no, hello Scott, what the fuck are you doing here with your opened up shirt?
heck? Why is Scott here?
Please, for the love of God, don't tell me you're gonna try to, like, Wizmaster 3000 our ass. I will actually throw up.
What year are you two in? Senior, and not even bowing. How rude. Wait, you. Why do you two look so familiar? It feels like someone sent me here to find you.
I am not going to fucking call you senpai. I would rather choke on my tongue and die.
Now I know it's definitely the real Scott. Where did we get teleported to?
Apparently we're stuck in one of those high school AUs where probably the Firefly skin is from or something like that. A high school drama?
Well, I don't want to go to the same school with someone like that.
Unfortunately, you don't tend to have much choice in that matter. Who's making such a racket at the door?
Mr. Yang, you're
Right, I forgot he's not voiced at this patch. Isn't he voiced in the next one, though? I believe I saw that he's getting a new voice actor for the next patch alongside his buffs and Nova Flare. Do we, like, have any, like, clips or, like, voice segments of the new voice actor yet? Now that I think about it? Because I know we got some for, like, the new Stellan Kalos fairly early on. But I'm not sure I heard anything for the new Welt yet, even though the patch is basically dropping in less than a week, isn't it? Here's to hoping that the new voice actor does a good job. Because Welt is one of my favorite characters, and if the new voice actor doesn't fit, I will be very, very upset. Anyway, students, what are you doing in front of the door?
That was Scott. Where did he go? Wait. Why did you just call us students?
I just finished your transfer procedures and I'm waiting for the dean's confirmation. Whatever it is, let's discuss it inside. Are we, like, stuck in Honkai Impact 3rd now? Are we like two Valkyries now under the guidance of Mr. Weld Yang himself? Oh, okay, yeah, of course, the dean is what's her name again? I forgot.
Business all about? Well, starting from today, you two are officially transferring to this academy to begin your brand new school life.
What are you doing here? Sparksy?
Foxy? Yoo-hoo! My good classmates, we meet again.
After you tried to murder us in the middle of the street.
What are you doing here? What news on the net could possibly escape the all-knowing digital fairy Sparksicle?
Ah, you're here, Dean? No, something is foul here. You're the Dean?
Of course! As of this moment, I have taken over this school and become its acting dean. After all, this school is filled with fans who watch my streams. A little cognitive adjustment is all it takes to make plenty of them do whatever I want.
Cognitive adjustment. That certainly is a way to put straight up brainwashing.
Why the hostile stares? Surely you're not thinking of roughing up the dean? All right, relax. How about forgetting the Moon games for now? Instead, throw yourselves into a carefree, cozy, romantic, and enthusiastic school life.
I don't like the ominous echo of her voice right now.
Oh no!
Oh, Jesus. 2 years later? Excusez-moi. Are we like stuck in cycles again? And now we're like, but instead of like fighting against the ending of the world, we're now eternally stuck in a rom-com school high school setting.
The teacher's here.
The girl's breath, gentle as a spring breeze, tickles both your ear tips and your heartstrings. Apparently we are. So I close my eyes and 2 years have already gone past. March, watch out, it's Sparksy.
Idiot. The dean has had their eyes on you for ages. The artist qualification exam is right around the corner, and some students are still dozing off in class.
Sparksy, what the fuck are you doing?
Silence! How dare you call the dean by name? Do you have no respect for her at all?
Not really.
Before you stands an online streamer, a singer-songwriter, a trendsetter of internet culture, a rising star in education, and the masked fool among masked fools. Show some respect and address her as Dean. Thank you.
Fuck you.
It's fine, Scott. Thank you for standing up for the teacher.
Oh god.
Such strong willpower. No wonder that outdated model wanted you in the Moon games. Too bad you crossed paths with me.
Outdated model is still such an interesting way for them to refer to each other. Like, I'm still not sure what the fuck their connection is.
Soon you will be just like these students. All of you will be turned into my little toys.
Help. I don't like this.
Today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom, and teachers are all required to pitch in as well. If anyone spots that truant teacher, be sure to tell me. I will reward obedient students handsomely.
If not for Miss Sparksy, I would have beaten you to a pulp right now.
You would have tried and failed miserably. What did I do to you this time?
Scott, it has been 2 years since that baseball club incident. Are you still holding a grudge
Oh,
against
God.
her?
Yeah, and March just basically got completely absorbed into the high school setting, didn't she?
Easy for you to say. If it weren't for this one, I would already have made my mark at the school sports meet. That jerk crushed my baseball dreams.
Zoe, my nemesis.
If apologies solved everything, why would we need cops? Oh, I know what you are. A devil with a twisted antisocial heart. Just last
Well, I am a
week, when I was
VTuber.
about to confess my feelings, you folded my love letter into a paper airplane and sent it flying into the toilet.
Excuse me? Did Scott fucking confess to us?
And when I tried to fish it out, the girls in class completely misunderstood me. Listen up. I'm here to challenge you to a duel. After school today, I will be waiting on the rooftop. Do you dare to come?
Oh god, he's gonna confess again, isn't he? The deal, do not even think about running away.
You two, out of my way. I'm done with class.
Oh god, I'm stuck with Scott the Tsundere.
School? Students? What in the world is going on here?
Yeah, thanks, I've been asking the same question for the last like 30 minutes. Also, that is a duck, man.
My dear classmate, you're acting kinda strange today. Is it because graduation's near?
No, it's because the school has been taken over by a malicious VTuber that's currently forcing everyone to do her bidding. And it's all to stop me from participating in like a global giant game for the quest to become God for a few minutes. How are you doing today, Mark? Are we really students in the school?
You stumped me there. At our age, what else could we be but students here? Don't tell me. Did the pressure of school make you lose your memory? You can't fall apart now.
Wouldn't be the first time we lost our memory.
Actually, we just got our class photo developed. Let's use it to jog your memory. Look, this is our class photo. Does it bring anything back to you?
Oh, why the hell is Evanesia like squashed out? That is kind of eerie. And also Wells just next to us, our farming. We do look cute in the uniform though, so that's something. Who's that pink-haired person? She's just gonna say it's her.
That's me!
Yeah, exactly.
I mean the other one. That girl with pink hair and long ears?
Who was that again? Is she really someone in our class? Or just some random outsider sneaking in? Anyway, let me introduce the people everyone knows. See, this guy? That's Scott, the one who argued with you earlier. He's a spoiled brat who flaunts his family's money. You were both aces in the baseball club 2 years ago, but he lost a bet with you and had to bark like a dog. That drew the attention of some strays that chased him down, so he twisted his ankle while running and missed the school sports meet. Do you remember that?
Also the doll. I mean, that's less eerie. That might just be some sort of school mascot, honestly. Also, why do they, like, continuously make him bark like a dog? Like, at this point, I'm convinced that that's just, like, one of the writer's fetishes, isn't it? Like, that's just straight up one of the writer's fetish. Can't convince me otherwise.
Look, the dean is in this photo too, and so is Mr. Yang, our homeroom and history teacher.
He would be a history teacher, wouldn't he? Mr. Yang, didn't he say he used to be a teacher?
Yeah. I think that's right.
Like, he does look the type to be like history and math. Or maybe physics. I could see Welt being like a pretty good physics teacher, actually, all things considered. Smart 7 continues your introduction. Your 2 years of student life become increasingly vivid in your mind.
Remember that night we snuck into the archive room to retrieve the camera we left behind? And that time you bravely stopped Scott from bullying the underclassmen. We've shared so many wonderful memories in this school. Don't tell me you've forgotten them all.
They're all fake, March.
Yeah, I think that did happen. No wonder Scott hates me so much.
See? I knew you'd remember. Nothing sparks our memories better than Scott barking like a dog.
Again, The office barely disguised fetish, or in this case, probably just the office fetish, if we're being honest.
With graduation just around the corner, these are likely our last days at Graphia Academy. My classmate. Is there anything left you
Like,
still wish to do
what
here on
sparks
campus?
his plan here, though? Like, what's gonna happen after we graduate? Too bad Dawnhung isn't here. True, where the fuck is Dawnhung? Like, in this...
Don Hung?
Oh no! Your shared hazy memory. There once was a cool, handsome, and popular transfer student from the Chenjo who spent a wonderful school year with you both. That year, you were inseparable. Oh, I know he's with Sunday. I mean, like, in this, in this alternate universe setting. Yo, too bad he's gone back to study on the Cleansure Lofu now.
Anyway, even though our time at school is running out, we still have the chance to do something now, don't we? Many adults only start to regret once they step into society.
Oh god, that's swinging a little too close to home.
But time does not go back, and life gives no second chances.
Oh god.
How does the saying go? Youth is fleeting, and time waits for no one. So, let's seize the fleeting moments of elation before they slip away. Let's spend these last days of youth together.
I already feel old just hearing this. A breeze blows by you at just the right moment, stirring both her pink hair tips and your eager heart. Your youth is slipping away, and your final days of campus life are right before your eyes. So you decide, what was I looking for again?
Who exactly was I supposed to find?
Youth, school life, here I come. Ah, gosh dang it.
Yeah. Waste your youth with me. If we don't waste it now, it'll be too late.
Why do people love, like, messing with Stell's poor little brain so much? Like, there's already very little going on inside there as is.
I have
This is
so many
not
things I
helping.
want to do. Where should I start?
So class
Should I head to
discussion.
class, deal with
Find
Scott,
question mark
or
and get back to what was it again? Oh, hell no. That is kind of creepy, isn't it? You glance at the class schedule on the desk. Literally, Imaginesis, history and mathematics history, art history, Imaginasis ethics. History, painting and innovation, chemistry, okay, yeah.
Next class is history? Should I go? Or check out another classroom instead?
I mean, we would get to hang out with Welt, so that's a bonus, right? Go to the rooftop and accept. If he's going to pull out like a love letter, like, please accept this, Stel-chan, I'm going to throw him off the roof. Hey, Welt. Welt Yang, talking with the sea. Oh! Hi! Didn't notice the fucking origami creature there in the sky. Oh, it's graduation season and things are getting hectic. You're still fairly new, so you might not know. Every graduation season, a lot of students are up against graduation. Can you say something actually helpful, Dean? You're young. You think my words are useless. Wait until you're my age and buried in work, and then you'll get where I'm coming from. Before I became the dean, I thought Sparksy is the dean. I was a romantic sea dragon. I once dreamed of a sweet romance, but after taking this job, 32 years have gone by. I've lost track of how many lovers' days I've spent alone. 32 lovers' days. That's countable. Young folks, don't be cheeky. I'm telling you things that matter in life. Well, listen. What you believe about yourself is equal and is equal to you plus all of us believing in you. Well, he is the actual Dean, I think. Then what is this interaction doing here? Dean, my head is killing me. Can I go now? I guess I just accidentally stumbled into like a random world event thing. Now, how the heck do I even get up to the rooftop?
The competition is coming up.
Scott says he wants to duel me on the rooftop.
Also, yeah, these double doors are actually fairly clever.
See if there's an ambush.
Because they basically exist. Like right now, the courtyard isn't loaded anymore. And now the courtyard is loading. And now it's there. And it basically just buys time for the game to load a new area. Which is why you have like a dramatic little door opening animation. So the game can like stall enough time for everything to have loaded properly. Oh god. Click the button to show the information interface. You need your brain to know that. I know that because it takes 20 seconds for the areas to load for me. We are not the same. True, also a valid point. It like allows you to like stall for the amount of time depending on the different depending on like different requirements and stuff like that. Permanently increases jump energy capped to 3 bars. Oh, just okay, we can basically fly at this point, huh? The sky is the limit. Are you praying to a mecha? Excuse me? What are you doing here? Yeah, honestly, the thing that confuses me the most though is like, it doesn't really seem that much to load a lot of the time in terms of the areas. Like, I feel like Starwell isn't really... Well, it is a mobile game, and I guess the environments are a lot more detailed than something like Genshin or something like that, so... Maybe that's the reason why the overall chunks they load tend to be a lot smaller.
Jealous of my passion for you, blazing as bright as the sun. So she set me up on purpose, making me into what you girls call the maniac of the swirling waters. You have to believe me, Rakshmi. I'm innocent.
Not even Rakshmi.
This can't be the same Rakshmi Mr. Tail said was into Scott. Did she put on a few pounds or something?
Mr. Tail? I feel like I'm referencing shit I don't remember.
Wait, who's Mr. Tail supposed to be?
Probably like way from back from his first event or something. In your hazy memories, there once was a cool, handsome, and wildly popular Genjo Heliobas who shared a wonderful academic year with you all. That year you were inseparable. Woohoo! Too bad they've gone back to the Genjo Lofu now. Also, he was attached to like a small child, but that's a different story.
Finally, the perfect chance. Come on, hurry and confess.
Oh, Rakshmi, stop tormenting me like this. Say something.
Scott, did it ever occur to you that the gray-haired human you say is so jealous of you might actually want to possess you?
Excuse me?
Oh, we girls know these little schemes best.
No. No. These rumors must be nipped in the bud. Kick over the bucket beside you and walk out from the corner.
Lakshmi? Why did you say someone else? And you, ash hair, every single time! Why do you have to completely ruin all the important moments of my life?
Because I love torturing you. And you're the one who invited me here in the first place.
Weren't you the one who called me to the rooftop for a duel?
Huh? Scott, did you deliberately get this gray-haired human to come here just to spite me?
Oh, Jesus! By the time anyone realized Wakshmi was making a move, it was too late. Scott took a solid slap to the face and pointed at saying, "That was a metal arm from Mecha. His neck is shattered."
No! I challenge you to a duel.
Like, he is dead. Also, why am I suddenly getting, like, random pixel noises? Who's the winner here, Aesir? The galactic baseballer Mikola or the maniac of the swirling waters, Scott? The anguished war of a fiery young man reverberates across the rooftop of the Graphia Academy. Only one can reign supreme from the pinnacle of the school. And he is apparently ready to summon his fucking domain expansion.
I cannot rest until I teach an idiot like you.
Sure.
Stars favor us.
I'll go easy. Let's. Can you find the answer? Toby!
Yippee! Aw,
That omen.
that should nuke everything.
Hey, why aren't you getting in it yourself, Scott?
There we go.
All right, enough. Please, I'm begging you, man.
Oh, don't tell me we're gonna make him to bark like a dog again.
It's over. My campus romance. And the gang I built with my own hands. You ruined them all. Are you happy now?
Isn't this all your own fault?
Quiet! I need to calm down. You stay away from me.
Yet another rival has fallen by your hand, and now none remains on campus to challenge you. Standing atop the rooftop, you feel life's loneliness descend upon you cold as snow. We are now Satoru Gojo. Did Scott drop something? Is it equipment? It's a Scott card. The guy on the card looks just like Scott. No, scratch that. It is Scott. After all, nobody else would have such a punchable face. But the man in the card isn't wearing the Graveyard Academy uniform. Something quietly shatters in your mind. You remember now he's wearing an Interstellar Peace Corporation uniform. Memories that shouldn't exist flooded into my mind. The man called Scott isn't a student here. He's just like you. I have to contact March 7th right now. You called March 7th over and showed her the card.
That's Scott. No, wait. I remember now.
There we go. A short little mini mind manipulation arc for a change. What do you remember?
We found Mr. Yang in the dean's office, but Sparksy suddenly popped out. We were actually here to find Miss Dolly. But why did we come to see Miss Dolly in the first place?
Yeah. What exactly did we come here for?
Remember how Sparksy kept ordering students to rummage through every corner of the school?
Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom.
So we get both ability to create anything you want, even if it's an existing person, and the ability to use memetic viruses to change someone's memories. The Fantasgoon game seems quite possible in the... Oi! Oi!
Maybe we should check out the
Behave.
archive room she mentioned.
Great. Forgive me my youth. Oh, jeez. I'm just like shocked like how consistently the game just decides, okay, now it's time for some memory fuckery. Like, is the entirety of Starwell being like told by history fictionologists? You can trust nothing in this game, I feel sometimes. Die, Dango.
Fitness club's looking for new members.
Oh, wrong direction. Why is the school suddenly looking a little haunted? With like homeless students sleeping under benches. Doing, doing. They look like those talking paper cranes. In the archive room, students were frantically rummaging through cabinets and drawers.
Did the dean send you here? Seriously, leaving us here to do all the work is just too much.
We were sent to find Miss Dolly.
Do you know which teacher is Miss Dolly?
How should I put this? She is such a unique woman. Super unique. Once you meet her, you will never forget what she looks like.
Whoa. How beautiful is this Miss Dolly?
Is it gonna be like Himiko?
Huh? Beauty and Miss Dolly have
Okay,
nothing to
never
do with
mind.
each other. If you have any group photos or faculty event pictures, I can point her out to you. But seriously, are you going to help me with this work or not?
March, didn't you show me a group photo earlier?
I have a class photo right here. But it only shows 2 teachers.
Seriously? There are 3 teachers in this photo.
Oh, it really like literally is Miss Dolly, isn't it?
Isn't Miss Dolly right here?
Wait, that's Miss Dolly?
She's a charm doll? Probably the teacher who's worked the longest out of the entire staff. Wait, don't tell me you've never taken her Imagenesis class.
Yep, sad she didn't connect it. Listen.
Finally remember it. Himeko told us we must find Miss Dolly and take the mask back from her.
Dolly is still a fairly regular name.
Darn it. That wretched Sparksy had us running in circles.
2 whole years wasted.
2 years? Wait. Even those 2 years were fake.
Also, I wonder what the other option would have been like. Damn it, damn it, Evernight, where are you when we need you?
But all the pain of studying felt so real. That just makes Sparksy even more annoying. 2 years of studying were nothing but an illusion. At most, we've only been trapped here for 2 hours. It's not too late to act now. Now that we know what Miss Dolly looks like, it's time for me to step up.
March serious mode activate. Which is like 10% more threatening.
Either she's been captured, or she's actively hiding from Sparksy. All we need to do is find her. I'll show Sparksy how the power of the remembrance should really be used. It'll just cost us some film.
Oh god, we're actually like gonna sick Evernight on Sparksy like some sort of pit bull.
Even though Miss Dolly is in hiding, we can still capture her lingering memories.
We're just gonna kill her.
Trail of these memo sprites.
Oh god, we really are using Evernight.
We're getting real close. There's a friend
Hi,
of Miss
Evernight.
Dolly's memory here. I got a photo of her.
That's Sparksy. She's not really the dean at all, is she? What are her intentions? He is searching for me. I must stay hidden. See if
Someone standing there.
Ask before Sparksy does.
The door to this classroom.
Dang it.
It's locked. Just as I thought. Better look for another.
The power of jumping one. Interplanetary jump their bombs and their associated bomb buttons. Clicking for... Okay. Press the button and explode shit. Boom! Also, those jump upgrades really are permanent. Aren't they? Hello, little guy. I guess you could call this overcompensation. Because before we couldn't jump in Starwell for years. Now we're basically doing nothing but jump. Hello.
Are you a student from Graphia Academy? I've already sealed this classroom. How did you find me?
Miss Dolly? Don't be afraid. Himiko sent me.
Give up. I will never hand over what she entrusted to me to outsiders. That imposter dean outside is rummaging for it too, right?
Does she have like the mask or
That's right.
something?
The masked fool Sparksy pulled off a takeover of the academy. It took me so much work to find you. I'm one of the nameless on the Astral Express. And right now, I'm the only one who can protect you. Please, you must trust me.
The Astral Express. Indeed. I read about its arrival in Plain Arcadia in the papers and saw it on TV recently.
They literally said that 5 minutes ago. Hey now, come on. Also, why is she like standing in an alchemical array?
Since you claim to be Himiko's friend, answer a few questions about her. If your
Ah, there we go, yeah.
answers are correct, I will entrust you with the mask.
I'm ready for this. Fire away.
What kind of coffee is Himiko best at brewing?
Ideally none.
Wait a second. How could you ask such a question? Don't you know her coffee is absolutely undrinkable?
Looks like you've suffered from it yourself. Then, here's the second question.
It was a trick question.
What kind of people does Himiko hate the most?
A real chatterbox with a silver tongue. Word is, she even managed to kick a nameless off the express because of that.
I may not know much about her time on the express, but that does sound just like the bossy vibe she had back in school. Very well, I can almost trust you. The final question. Himiko experienced the greatest regret of her life during her time at this school. What was
She doesn't really talk about her past life much.
Who knows? Could it be about that time she got a stylish short haircut to keep up with the trends?
She actually told you that story. It
Cute.
are her friend. But that's not the answer.
Huh? Did I really get played by that guy?
It isn't that you were wrong. Perhaps Himiko never told you. Now that I think about it, she might never bring herself to share such a burden.
What the hell happened to Himiko here?
The thing she regretted most must be what happened 15 years ago. No, better not bring that up.
But the lore!
I believe you. You truly are Himiko's friend. Then, since you proved that you're Himiko's
A whole
friend,
cutscene with a fucking
we'll give it
doll.
Wait,
you, Miss Dolly.
Ah, god damn it. Wait, so we were playing as Sparksy just now?
It's mine now!
What? I actually let myself be fooled by such a cheap trick. You two came much too late.
Unfortunate. No, we were trying to get.
Sorry, Miss Doll.
How does...
Darn it! Sparksy got ahead of us again! But how could she know so much about Himeko?
That's what I'm wondering.
That man with glasses seems to have no issues with becoming a teacher. Once I took your forms and chatted with him, I got everything I wanted to know.
That's fair. That's fair.
Sometimes trust among companions can be quite dangerous.
The yapping is a security risk. I don't go like yapping about other people's secrets though.
Now you've done it. How dare you trick Mr. Yang?
How dare you turn into me? And how dare you hurt Dad?
Cars is as easy as slipping on a shirt for a streamer. Most people only care about appearances anyways. Isn't that right, Nameless? You have really made me angry. She can't run away anyway. So, why don't we take the mask from her by force?
Let's kill her.
Woohoo! Congratulations! You figured out my weakness.
Violence. To be fair, violence is most people's weakness.
The mask of elation that has been worn is like a clip movie ticket. It only belongs to the one who used it first during the Fantasmin Games. Seems you're completely unaware of such simple common sense. How sad. What? Astral Express out! The only one worthy of joining the games is the adorable Sparksicle. Now then, it is time to treat my fans. You two will stay and witness my Sparksicon that I've carefully prepared, right?
Oh god, it's gonna be the boss, isn't it? Sparksigon?
This will be a spectacle that shakes all of Planarcadia to its core. A grand performance unlike any before. It's brought to you by Sparksicle and live streamed across the entire web. You don't need to know the program list, because I will erase the last residues of resistance and hostility in your hearts and turn you into my loyal fans. My dear fans, time to prepare. Carry out these two noisy haters for now.
Oh god.
I have more important work to attend to.
Oh Jesus. They are now evil books.
Dear fans, be charmed by me. Fight for me.
Die for me.
Sorrow and obsession. Give me every last drop of it. Give me your willpower.
It is kind of ironic that we're using Sparksy and Sparkle to beat the ever-living piss out of Sparksy, isn't it? There's a certain level of irony there.
Don't thank me.
Ding. Don't worry, I will lend your hand. Darkness drapes over you like a canvas, and when it lifts, you find yourself somewhere else. Excuse me?
Is this the archive room?
Did I get kidnapped again? What reality am I in this time? The dizziness from teleportation feels like the weightlessness during express warping. But what really makes your head spin is discovering that March 7th isn't by your side. Looks like whoever tried to help you could only barely manage to get you alone to safety.
Hey there, my sweetest fans! The mission of finding the mask and Miss Dolly has been a complete success. But just moments ago, a gray-haired, black-hearted hater slipped into the academy, plotting something dreadful against Sparksicle. I am so scared. You won't stand by and let the adorable Sparksicle be hurt.
Oh god, she's using the power of like VTuber simps against us.
Where could she be hiding in the school?
No.
Please, let's root out this villain together.
Everyone, let us drag that intruder out.
Oh god, it's a violent mob. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that you can't defeat Sparksy and her rabid fans all by yourself right now. Talk to Himiko? Can we even contact her? Himiko, help! Himiko, we've got trouble. Oh goddammit. Yo-ho, found you. Stay right there and don't move. I'll have my fans pick you up right away. As expected, Sparksy's been plotting this for a while. She won't leave you even with the slightest chance of escape. She hacked my Discord. Outside the door, hurried and chaotic footsteps gradually approached.
Hiding won't save you. We will drag you out soon enough.
Have you reached the end of your rope?
Hello? A poster, jarringly out of place, has appeared out on the archive room's blackboard. You swear you hadn't seen it the last time you were here. Oh, that's Vanessa. With ears that sway like feeble willows in a gentle breeze and half-lidded eyes like autumn waters ready to slumber. A pink-furred fox?
This pink-haired person. Where have I seen this person before?
In Genshin Impact under the alias of Yae Miko, or maybe in Honkai Impact 3rd as Yae Sakura. Or apparently it's Georgia.
Is that right? No, that can't be.
Still cracking up every time I see the loading circle. It is such a dumb thing that you can just throw into your character.
I remember now. She's the fox girl in the class photo.
So you actually managed to remember. Seems like this is what they call in comics a fateful encounter. You stumble into a bit of trouble and...
Lurk. Alrighty, enjoy your lurk.
Hey, come a little closer, will you?
Oh god.
Come closer.
Neat, I'm being haunted by the ghosts.
Don't be so scared.
Oh Jesus! The fucking art style changed.
Give me a hand.
Whoop. I'm sorry, the fucking art style changed for still stream just fucking sent me.
What is this place?
Also, did she really just pull a help? Help, step protagonist, I'm stuck in the wall. Oh no. Yabe. Oh, ears.
Liz came through here a few hours ago and asked the exact same question. I'll use their answers to reply to you.
Oh god, you're reality bending, aren't you?
This is a place in the world in Canvas, known as the Phantom Moon Courtyard. According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantom Moon Games ceremony. Oh, and one of those nameless is playing the part of a teacher at the school. Oh dear, was that a spoiler? That's not good. Greetings, protagonist.
That's what I am. So I really am the protagonist, I knew it. The protagonist? No wonder, you always feel like your life is full of incredible adventures, everyone treats you differently, and you somehow manage to escape death every single time. You have this vague, indescribable feeling that you're important to this universe. And this girl summed it up perfectly with just one word. Protagonist. No doubt about it. She's a genius.
Greetings, Miss Fox.
Technically,
I mean, she looks more like a rabbit if you ask me.
but you are different. You are the protagonist of the Fluffy Across the Blue, aren't you? Galactic Baseball Raccoon? You do not really look like a raccoon.
Oh, just get me close to a trash can, it'll change your mind real quick.
I forgot to introduce myself. You can call call me Evanesia. Great seeing you.
I still love the fucking Evanescence memes that people have been cooking up with. Just wake me up inside. That should be like her main theme or something like that. Wow, Genshin looks good. Oh shit, I'm streaming in the Genshin category. Thanks for pointing it out, Kiwi. Also, hello, how are you doing? True that is a strange looking Genshin Impact, isn't it? My bad. How you doing though? Sorry I had to. No, it's good you did. I never would have noticed. I never would have fucking noticed. I didn't even notice. Neither did I, clearly. How you doing though? Been a while. No, I do it all the time just had to tease you a bit. That's valid. That's very, very valid. Also, the mask is here now. That's interesting.
There's a reflection of the moon in the water. But you can't even see the moon from here.
Oh, valid point. How's you in chat today? Happy Saturday. I'm doing better, honestly. I was pretty sick for like a week straight, so kind of still on my recovery period. My voice is still a little wonky, but wanted to catch up on Starwell before the next patch, because I think it's already dropping next week, and I don't want to fall behind too much on you know, the good old gacha live service time trap. You know? Almost Sunday for you. I still got another 2 hours of Saturday. It's fine. Oh no, yeah, it's fine. I did have to take like 2 days off work, which was a bit annoying, but you know. At least it's German, like, you know, German laws, so I don't like just lose days if I dare to be sick. I'll be right back, so I have to use the toilet. No worries. I'm just happy to see you, honestly. It's always a pleasure to have you around. But yeah, I'm very happy we got like German work protection laws, and like we don't have to actually like take a salary cut or anything like that if we dare to be sick, because we then don't get paid for sick days, or like having limited paid time off that we use, or like limited sick days or any shit like that. That sounds like it would be a fucking nightmare. Glad we don't have that over here. Also, is it just me, or do you like really want to like put your hat on top of her hat and like have her ears between the gaps of your fingers and then like pull up and wiggle a little bit? Is that just me? And is that like a horribly offensive and racist thing to say to a bunny girl? I don't. I feel like that would probably be a little offensive, wouldn't it? I think that's just... It's animal ears! Like, that's my... Like, how can you not want to floof them? Come on! Or like grab them in the middle and like... kind of like tie a knot in them or something like that. Okay, tying a knot in them would probably be hurtful, but you get what I mean. Like, I don't know what it is, but I like always wanna... Also, she has 4 ears, okay? She's a 4-ear type of animal girl. Like, same always with cat girls and like fox girls and all that. Everyone's always like, oh, fox girls are so hot. I'm just standing there like, I wanna floof the ears. They look like they make hat pets funny. Just wanna floof them. Anyway, how you doing, Evanescence?
A supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantom Moon Games will soon begin.
Who the fuck are you, by the way?
Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. like a reader following comics and cartoons.
And how do you know all that?
A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions.
My running theory for like Evanescence right now, since people keep teasing about like something bad that Himiko did or something bad that happened with Himiko 15 years ago at the academy, and she very clearly has like an academy style uniform. My current suspicion is that in one way or another, Evanescence might be tied to Himiko. Maybe it's a sort of Evanescence sacrificed herself so Himiko could win situation, and that's why she's now like intrinsically linked to the Phantom Moon games or something like that. That's my running theory in regards to like how Evanescence fits into this whole current scenario, you know, because the Phantom Moon games are kind of all over the place at the moment, so everything I'm going off currently is still like wild theories and speculations, because I got no idea what's going on, if I'm being quite honest. Just finished drinking a ton of water and my bladder was like, hey, that's good, hydration is important for you. You plan to pull for her? Probably? Like, unless something horrible happens to my pull fonts, doing the next few patches, probably. Are we allowed to talk about water spilling through fault in the contain? I'm not sure what you're referring to, I'm afraid. But yeah, like, all the factions are still like very, very loosey-goosey. Leaks. I mean, kit leaks, yes. Story leaks, absolutely not. If you plan to like talk about any like lore or story related leaks, I am going to send you straight into timeout jail, because that's a major story spoiler. Not just her kit. Kit is fine. Kit is just Kit is just gameplay. Like, there's no like dramatic reveal hidden in that or anything like that. I do know that she functions basically like a rather old school crit DPS, apparently. People were talking about like her animations being a little sad, like a little underwhelming, but from what I've seen, I kind of love them actually. Like, she looks very, very chuny in her animations. Like, the fact that she uses a katana, well, she doesn't use a katana, she uses a ruler. She uses like a measurement stick of sorts as a katana and poses with it like it is a katana, you know, like you used to in a classroom with like the big ruler things for the blackboards. You always use those to like sword fight and like breaks or something like that. And I think that's very, very, very charming actually. She probably got the most unique team building kit so far as a true damage scaler. Huh, interesting. Damage profile is split basically 50-50 between normal damage and elation damage, and as you know, they don't share most of the same buffs. Interesting. I mean, if she is a hybrid of sorts, that does mean that she can be played with just about anything, so that's very handy. Given Silverwolf 99 is the main, 999 is the main push, I suspect she will get more nerfs and Silverwolf 9 more buffs, kinda. I love the animations they did for Silverwolf from what I've seen, by the way. Like, she already had some fairly good ones by like 1.0 standards, but now you can like really see the way they like upgraded their overall animation framework and stuff like that. Like, the fact that she turns the game into a fucking what's the genre? Like, into a Galaga-style bullet hell shooter for some of her attacks. Like, that's just fun. I don't care about like numbers, matter, what gonna be viable, whatever. That's just fun. That's fun. That's full of whimsy. I love that. I love when my characters either farm incredible amounts of aura in their animations or just bring in a bunch of whimsy. Most unique mechanic is that when she gets energy, she gets certified banger, and when she gets certified banger, she gets energy. So funnily enough, Cyrene is one of the best supports. Why? Because Cyrene also fills you up regardless of energy, and even 480, also 483 certified bangers. That's fun. The terms they use for elation make me annoyed. Certified banger. I would argue that is one of the best parts about elation. Because of course elation is gonna sound like a fucking shit post. We're talking about AHA here. Like, of course AHA is going to like send you into the certified banger state that you get with like, you know, what are they called? What are like what's the other big like, there's the other term. It's certified banger and something else. What was the other term for elation path? I forgot. It's at the tip of my tongue. Hold on. We'll look it up. It's so cringe. That's the best part. It's AHA. Of course it's like, what else do you expect from an Eon who literally where like in their description in the databank there's a little wig roll in there. Like, it's so delightfully silly and so unserious. I adore it. I love that so much. Not sure if I'm gonna pull for her though. Wanna see if I get more pulls for Silver Wolf, but damn it, Vanessa got such a cool kit. I doubt she would deal damage after a few kits though, because that damage scaling means she will never use full use of any support. Fair, but again, the power of whimsy is strong in both of them, so that's enough to get me interested. It's especially funny because they like drop immediately after Ashvale, which apparently is some of the edgiest shit I have ever seen in a Star Whale character, between like the suit, the whole private detective shtick, and his ties to the veracity and all that. Like, he is so unapologetically edgy. My cosmic horror boy, exactly. And after that you get like a role-playing bunny girl that like pretends to have a katana and just gamer trademark. It's so dumb. It's so delightfully stupid. I love it when like characters get to be a little all over the place, a little whimsical. And I would say that that's like exactly the vibe that Plan Arcadia is going for. Just complete fucking random shenanigans. But what was that? What were they called again? I'm trying to look up like the databank entry. Like, I think it was the Masked Fools that, yeah, asked Wiggly, super popstar of the Epsilon 12 system. The Eon will never give you up, never let you down, or run around and desert you. They will never make you cry, say goodbye, or tell a lie and hurt you. It's so stupid. And I love it when Star Whale embraces its more stupid side. Like, all other gachas are so focused on being cool that they forget how dumb they all can be. And I love it when they embrace that. If anything, I'm waiting for Vanessa Cyrene E2 speed once. It is elating in itself to see a new use for Cyrene. Fair. And people were doom posting so much about like, oh, she's gonna be so useless in a patch or two. Yeah, that's why I never listen to like those leaker metal slaves or anything like that. Cause I've pulled for characters that people said would be broken until the end of time, that became irrelevant after 2 patches, and I've seen characters that people said would be absolute bricks for your account become absolute monsters like 2 patches later. Like, we don't have enough information to gauge that most of the time. Like, the only thing the most powerful thing in terms of like meta-analysis is hindsight. And you can't really gauge that as a metric. It means you would drop in value when all of info is lose value. This is such a funny ass case, to be honest. Anaxa is a good example. Exactly. People were saying Anaxa would be garbage, and now he's so powerful. It's low-key become a problem. So I basically just stopped listening to all meta-analysis, and I pull based on, do I like the character and do they look cool? Like, that's my 2 main factors based on do I pull a character or not. That's why I pulled for Varka. Because yes, he is very, very weak, but god damn if he isn't some of the coolest shit Genshin has ever pulled in terms of their animations and shit. He's so goddamn cool, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like, your heart has to be cold as stone if he like doesn't like tickle some sort of god that's cool moment. Oh, speaking of Arca, did you listen to the German lyrics to the Monster song? What did you think? I did. We actually listened to it on stream when it first dropped, and it's so cool because it really feels like an old German Volkslied. Like that's so sick. And the fact that we like have known the melody for so long and now it actually has lyrics, it recontextualizes the entire musical identity of Mondstadt. That is so cool. Like, as someone who's into game music a lot, that is... Do you have any idea how difficult it is to pull something like that off? That is such a cool thing they managed to do. Yeah, Safdie did the same, pulled from Waka regardless of what they said. Good! But they're still releasing units, so he might be buffed eventually, yeah. Right, it was really awesome. Did the lyrics work well? The lyrics are fantastic! The lyrics sound exactly like... Sure, they are a bit... They are cheesy. But they are cheesy because they are purposefully... The entire song is meant to emulate, like, songs that would be like, I don't know, several hundred years old here in Germany. It's meant to emulate a song that's, like, been passed down, not necessarily through, like, writing, but rather because your grandpa sung it, and his grandpa sung it, and their great-grandpa sung it. And that's why it sounds a little bit cringe in translation, because it's an older type of German. And it's very, very, very cool. Like, the fact alone that it opens with Liebling. Liebling is a very, very old variant of something like honey. Nobody would be using Liebling anymore. Liebling is something like your grandpa would call your grandma or something like that. Oh no, we pressed the baptism button, Gary. You did, but unfortunately I'm going to be forcefully interrupted by ads in a moment. So you know what? I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break. Use that to pull up the Mondstadt lead lyrics, and after we're gonna be talking about it, alright? Alright, sounds like a deal. Yes, you activate the Tism trap card. We're gonna be yapping about that for a bit. See you guys after the ads, alright? Alright, lovely. There we go. I am back, and I've prepared something. Woo-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-hee-hee-hee-ha-ho. Hold on just a second. Let me just... Very quickly fetch myself my browser source. Oh, not a browser source. I want to actually... Because I found a very good section in the lyrics. Can you sing the song for us? Not currently. My voice is still a bit messy from when I was sick, but I can confirm das Favonius-Lied is in the playlist for when I finally start doing karaoke streams again. Alright, sorry, don't worry about it. I appreciate the enthusiasm, if anything. But I can confirm again, das Favonius-Lied is in the playlist of like songs I'm practicing for when I do a Hoyoverse themed karaoke stream, which is still something I've been planning to do. Just unfortunately, like basically the nanosecond I try to do like karaoke stream again, I got sick. After the first one was such a mess, I since hopefully figured out the tech troubles. I think I have them solved out now. I need to run a few tests, but we should be fine after. Let me just... Yes, there it is. That's a bit big though. Let me fix that. There you go. Can you read that fine? I hope you can read that fine. Just, yeah, that'll do. That'll do. And also, of course, an audio source. Or... where is it? Also, the chicken blankies emote is cute. It is. It is. Totally von Maple Mushy V-Tails. Can't say I know them. Probably a friend of Kiwi's. Hold on though. What was I trying to do? I was trying to... Why aren't you recognizing that tab, please? Ah, because you're not the... Hold on. I don't want the whole thing, please. I just want the... There it is. You're not hearing it though. Can you hear it? Gut, doch die Freiheit ein heiliges Gut. Liebling, komm und tanz mit mir unter dem Mond. Nord und Süd für Löwenzahn, unser Kampf lohnt. Gegen Tyrannei und Nacht, lass Lieder wehen, unser Blut neuen Frieden. Ah, close enough. Still gotta practice it. You can hear it? Wonderful. Let me turn up the volume a little bit on it though. There. Like the section I wanna put focus on actually just came up. Here, this one. Unser Blut neuen Frieden wird säen. That's technically speaking grammatically incorrect. the correct way to say the sentence would be unser Blut wird neuen Frieden sehen. But because something that's very common is to like swap around a few like pieces of a sentence to make it better to sing, and that makes the sentence seem rather old in, you know, how in how it's presented, because that's also something that was used a lot more in older times to make a sentence sound more formal, which is also double funny, because like this sort of speech and this sort of song perfectly fits a specific time period in Germany. And what time period is that? Sturm und Drang. The exact time period that most of Varka's kid is named after, and whose whole freedom shtick, like Sturm und Drang, is a period that is like very much like a counter movement to the period that came before it, where everything was based around like oh god, hold on, there we go, now everything's normal again. Just realized my toggles were a little messed up. No, but because sorry, Sturm und Drang was basically going against the Genie movement, which was all about rationality. We are humans, we are capable of deep thought, so we need to think about everything logically. And Sturm und Drang as a period was basically a return to emotion and irrationality and freedom and all that, which sounds very Mondstadtian, doesn't it? You know, so that's basically the main period of time where Mondstadt is taking its German inspiration from. And it's exactly the kind of sound that this song then starts to invoke. So it's just such a perfect fit. It's so good. Everything about it is like you can tell they really like worked with German history there. And God knows German history has a lot worse periods to work with. Like, this is so fun. And it's especially sort of like sweetened for me, because a lot of these types of like Volkslieder and stuff like that are sadly essentially lost to us in terms of like cultural heritage, because they were then later instrumentalized by Nazi Germany, straight up, to, you know, try to make I misclicked and now we lost the, dang it, sorry, where's the lyrics? Yeah, we don't need the lyrics for that point. Like, a lot of it was then lost because we don't really want to associate with Nazis, shockingly enough. But the Nazis associated themselves so strongly with a lot of songs like that we don't really want to use them anymore these days. You know? And that's kind of the sad part in that in that whole thing. So it's sort of bittersweet in a sense that now we're getting a song like that. Like, for example, if we're thinking about Morgen ruft das Schwert mich fort, morgen braucht's Mut, tomorrow the sword calls me away, tomorrow requires courage. You know the Nazis would have done some shit with a line like that. Mean as it sounds, like, the Mondstadt aristocrats would have loved it. Let's put it that way. So it like, there's a weird side of me that's like, you know, nationalism is a scourge, like, if it turns extreme, but I like being proud of one's own culture. Of course, as a German, that quickly turns into darker paths. But like, you know what I'm saying. I mean, like a healthy amount, no like Germany first or any bullshit like that. I think Germany has a lot of fascinating culture and a lot of cool stuff to be proud of. We're called the country of like Dichter and Denker, thinkers and poets for a reason sometimes. Goethe, Schiller, all that good shit. Like there's so much cool stuff there. And I don't know why, but like das Favonius Lied in particular like drags out that little proud German side of me a little, that like to a degree that I didn't think would be possible from something like a stupid gacha game. Funny you speak that way about how time and bring that up, because the US is basically hold my beer about that. Yeah, I don't understand it. Like, we're the cautionary tale, not the example, for fuck's sake. What are you doing? What are you doing? And then I don't think that stain will be your country's alone. Yeah. Yeah. Fascism is a fucking stain upon history. I hate it all. Can't blame you. Like, honestly, I would be more concerned if you didn't hate it. Like, I think that's a very, very good, like, basis to judge if a person is sane. Like, hey, how do you feel about fascism? And if the answer is anything like besides fuck no, or what the fuck are you talking about, you should probably get the fuck out of there. Poor Eula, never living it down. True that. But yeah, to bring the conversation back to more pleasant things, like, das Favonius Lied, it holds a very special place in my heart for that reason, because not only is Mondstadt already, like, the home region for most people, for me it is literally the home region. Because I also live in Bavaria, and, you know, when people think of Germany, they think, like, Lederhosen, mountains, sauerkraut, all that shit. Arguably, that's not really Germany. That is a lot more Bavaria than it is Germany. It's the same vein how, like, when people talk about the US, people start thinking like, oh, yeehaw, guns, cowboy shenanigans. Like, that's Texas. That is one state in a big country. You know? And, like, most of the cliches, like Oktoberfest, for example, also, like, all of that is Bavarian. Mondstadt, I would argue, is more Bavarian than it is German in a lot of ways. And I am, like, I was born in Munich. I am, like, the most core, like, from my birthplace wise. I like, grew up in Munich. I'm not somebody who, like, identifies a lot with, like, Bavarian. I don't even speak Bavarian. Like, I don't even really speak our local accent. I have some real trouble when, like, older folks start, like, talking in a thick Bavarian accent to me. I have trouble understanding them. It's that bad. I, like, grew up in a more globalized version of Munich, I suppose you could say. But like, seeing stuff like Mondstadt and stuff like that, then it's just, haha. It's very strangely nostalgic and sweet to me. Also, let me check. Even though I'm against it, I totally get it and encourage other countries to shun us from the US. Oh yeah, the only way to stop us is to make everyone uncomfortable. True that. Like, we gotta, like, point the finger to make you guys realize what the fuck you're doing. Mean as it sounds. Yankee, yeah, exactly. Honestly, never even heard of Bavarian before, so this is all new to me. Oh, it's a fun time. It's a fun time. Again, basically most cliches that you think of when you think Germany tend to be very Bavarian in nature. Which then is in turn is very funny when people come here, because they would, if you go to northern North Germany, you will not see a single lederhosen ever. They'd rather be caught dead, because Bavaria in the rest of Germany isn't all that popular, because we tend to be a bunch of self-absorbed, arrogant pricks when it comes to local politics. I'm very ignorant, sadly. There's nothing wrong with being ignorant. The only mistake you can make in that regard is being unwilling to learn. Which is something you're already disproving just by happily listening to me yap about Germany. And Bavaria. Not knowing is different from ignorant. Exactly. Just know the trains, they're always late. Oh, they are. You can tell your signature about that. Good old thank you for traveling with Deutsche Bahn. Fuck that shit. Well, yeah, nothing wrong with not knowing something. It's a matter of being willing to learn. Wait, is that what Venti's wearing? A lederhosen, how you spell it? Not really? Venti already falls in a weird category, because Venti dresses very, 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 very androgynously. Lederhosen would be more something you would see at people wearing at Oktoberfest or something like that. So Venti does Venti very much has the traditional. I don't want to say traditional because it's too colorful, of course. It's a stylized, idealized version of an old bard. They did very much. He somewhat invokes that lederhosen look with his color scheme, especially the brown middle section. That sort of invokes the same imagery while not being it. So he's very good at invoking the German inspiration, while staying far enough from it where he still very, very clearly is an anime-inspired design. Honestly, you could write whole articles about how Genshin designs their characters, because sometimes they do an incredible job and other times they... other times they don't. Thinking about some of the stuff people said about Sumeru, Sumeru characters, I've seen everything from people living in the regions from being downright offended to being oh fuck it, it's cool, why not? Especially when you see stuff Sino, Candace, Nilu, all those characters, they're drawing from so many vastly different cultures. But in a sense, oh really, why don't? Because Sumeru takes from so different inspiration. They're so pale. Yeah, that's a whole different. That's a whole different issue. I'm talking purely about clothing design right now. I'd rather have late trains than non-existent train system. That is also valid. That is also valid. Yeah, okay, so no, don't worry about it. It's a valid critique to have. It's an absolutely valid critique to have. Gary, honey, you need to stop apologizing all the time. You do that a lot. You do that a lot. Stand your ground. But yeah, I totally agree with you. They should be a lot darker. I would say that's just unfortunately not how the industry is set up. Mean as it's... fucked up as it sounds, I believe if they were darker, chances are they would sell less, and unfortunately that is a factor they have to consider. Pets for Gary. Yes, absolutely, all the pets for Gary. Unfortunately that's just a matter of cruel fact that I suspect if the characters in Sumeru were darker, they would sell less, and that's unfortunately not necessarily something they can, that's not a risk they would allow themselves to take. My parents are from Vietnam, and despite being stereotypically Asian with darker skin, we're not pale like Japanese or Northern Chinese people are. True. Unfortunately, though, Genshin as a game, or all Hoyoverse games for that matter, lean very closely into the anime art style, where like darker skin isn't really something that is common. So, you know, unfortunately it is what it is. But like my main issue with like Sumeru as like a region and stuff like that is that basically like Mondstadt is Germany, Fontaine is France. That is a very specific region you're taking inspiration from. And then you have stuff like Natlan, which is all of Africa. Or Sumeru, which has Indian inspiration. It has Middle Eastern inspiration. It has even some Indonesian representation from what I heard. There are so many vastly different cultures that you're trying to squeeze together into this weird hybrid culture to the point that most stuff just becomes unrecognizable. Sumeru is both Asia and Middle East. Exactly. Nephilim is both South America and Africa. Yeah, precisely. It is so many vastly different yet interesting cultures that you mash together into this blob of pop culture recognizability. Which, unfortunately, like, that's just sadly how the current common, like, collective consciousness is set up. Like, everybody knows this is German culture. Everybody knows this is French culture. But, like, then you go to something like Nordquai. People don't really know Finnish culture. People don't really know what parts of it are Finnish, what parts of it are Russian, what parts of it are Norwegian, all of that. People don't really know that. So you work with what's... Because you're not really... Because Genshin, as a developer, you're not... Like, unless you're, like, making it your mission to challenge those views, it is much safer for you to go with like the collective consciousness interpretation of like Orientalism for your desert region than it is to say, okay, we are specifically doing Egypt and only Egypt, because if you do only Egypt, there are going to be... Oh, well, Egypt is a bad example because Egypt is still one that is sometimes used. I don't know. You get what I'm trying to say. Like, if you're trying to focus on a specific, like Indonesia, let's go with like Indonesia. People don't really know anything about Indonesia, so you lose out on that. Or Morocco, sure. Why the hell not? People don't really know that region, so you lose that. You lose that sense of familiarity, that sense of finger pointing, hey, I know what that is. And if you lose that sense of, hey, I know what that is, you lose a lot of, you lose a lot of, like, a lot of migration potential for, like, hey, I know what this is, so I'm going to look a little bit more into it because I know that I liked this, and so I am going to, like, invest some time into that, and that's how you then get a new player. If you lose out on that, you lose out on new players, and if you lose out on new players, your game dies. So unless you, like, market yourself specifically as, hey, we are this region, we're representing this region specifically, unfortunately, as a game dev, it is a safe bet to just accept the common consciousness in that regard and take the entire mixed bag of culture mishmash that comes with it, even if that does mean that you will be misrepresenting some stuff. And I'm guilty of that myself. Hate to say it, but I'm just as guilty as Genshin. Because I built up I've written my own D&D settings. And I honestly never would have known it was finished for you. Finished for you. Sorry, I'm yapping too much to focus on chat. I'm now caught in my own TED talk. But like, I've written D&D settings where, you know, obviously you need some cultural inspiration, and I do have a desert region. But I don't really have knowledge of that, of like specific countries. I wouldn't know which country best fits my vision for that region. So instead of like focusing on one specific country or nation or culture, I've instead gone like, you know, with the rather traditional, you know, you people watched Aladdin. You know what I mean when I say like desert region with Orientalism. Like, you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. So I went with that for like the region in my D&D setting. Because if I say, hey, that's the desert region, think Aladdin or something like that, my players are going to understand, okay, so that's likely the vibe, that's how this region is gonna operate, and then they can work with it. If I tell them this region is inspired of Kazakhstan, I'm just going to confuse the fuck out of them. So, sadly, that's just the reality of the situation. I blame the British. Honestly valid. Yeah, that was definitely a factor. Like, sadly, that's just how common consciousness in humanity works. And it's very, 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 very difficult to, like, cultural osmosis there to, like, actually get things to a point where they're represented both the way they should be and, you know, have that actually also be the case. D&D idea toast campaign. Fair. But like, yeah, I would like to complain about Sumeru, about Nordquai, about like, I don't know, I would like to complain, but it would make me a hypocritical asshole because I've done the exact same thing in my D&D setting, so I can't really argue. Like, I know why they're doing it. I know it's the smart thing to do, unfortunately. The best we can do in that regard is, like, wish for a better world where it wasn't like that, where everyone could get the proper representation. But unfortunately, as with many things, that's just not the reality we live in, is it? Yeah. But that's also why, like, I really appreciate some games in the indie sphere that have made it their mission specifically to, like, represent their home region. You've seen a big push, actually, in, like, those little regional games, I like to call them, that do that. Which are very often, like, absolutely delightful, just little slice of life games. The main issue with them is that a lot of time, also we can put this away probably, is that, like, they don't really blow up. They don't really blow up outside of their, like, established region of influence. Which is a shame, but, like, I get why. Because this then goes back to, like, me as the consumer of games. Oh, neat, this is a region, this is a regional game about a country I've never heard from. Or here's Expedition 33. Which am I gonna pick? Like, the country I've never heard of, or the cool looking game based in France? Well, I know stuff about France, and I know that I'm probably gonna like it. Like, I only have so many hours in my day. Like, at some point, like, unfortunately, when it comes to entertainment, I value entertainment and familiarity more than, like, learning interesting stuff about new cultures. That's unfortunately just how it is. I blame you for this Chism section. True, she did bring up the topic of the Favonius lead. Hide, wait, redeem, yeah, that's exactly what I just did, but sure, hide, waiting some more then. Ah, thank you very much. That redeem does need an upgrade. I like your... And now she's Moomin, wonderful.
We're moving now.
What is that? You're now Moomin. What is that? I wish I knew. No, Moomin is like a catch-all term. It's a reference to an old Oshi of mine who's since graduated, so I like keep the reference there as a tribute. Yeah, you did bring up the topic of the Favonius lead, and now I've been talking for almost like 40 minutes about like different cultures and stuff like that. Oh god, I'm never gonna be able to like finish up the Star Wars story today, am I? We're gonna be sitting here till like 6 AM. But yeah, a lot of my redeems are just like references and shit to stuff I like. So don't worry about it if you don't get the references. Moom equals war crime. That's all you need to know. The British are coming. Oh man. Now I miss Moom. Man. Why do VTuber graduations hurt so much, man? Especially if they're like your Kami Oshi. Not another 90-minutism. Probably something to do with that cute little cartoon. No, it isn't. It's just... They're just coincidentally named similarly. It is Mume like doing walk, right? She did. Mostly in Civilization, though. Her beef with Gandhi remains legendary to this day. But yeah, Mume was basically a Hololive English streamer. Generation 2. And basically, like... If Kiara, like, was the first VTuber I, like, somewhat watched actively... Mume was, like, basically the nail in the coffin for my VTuber existence. Like, that was basically the point where I was like, oh damn, this is a whole thing, huh? And it was the first time I actually, like, watched the debut and everything like that. So, she'll always have a very special place in my heart. He has a thing for birds. I don't know why that's such a consistent theme in my Oshis. It is kind of funny, isn't it? Also, now that I think about it, hold on. Did I stream before or after Nerissa? Actually, let me check. I'm curious now. Let me check something real quick. Because I do know that, like, Mume was, like, the point where I went, you know what, fuck it, I want to stream as a VTuber myself. But I'm not sure if Advent came, like, before or after I started streaming. July 2023, I started streaming in... January of 2020. Wow, I've technically been streaming longer than Nerissa Ravencroft. Wow. I am older than... Hold on, I gotta write that to a friend. He's going to feel old now. I like that. But yeah, like, Mume was like the point where I went, you know what, I wanna stream too. Fuck it, we're doing this now. And I made a shitty model in Void and we started streaming and we haven't really grown since. 3 years of streaming and nothing to show for it. It's fine. It's just funny to me. He has a thing for birds. Yeah, it is very funny that after that Nerissa also came along, which was another bird, and then like so many birds for some reason. and then came Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame, and what do I have in common with her? Having a thing for birds. No, don't think like that. I don't. I just like playing it up for the joke. I just like playing it up for the joke. It's the growth of the heart that counts. Fair. I would say the thing that's most important is having a fun time. Talking about birds while a bunny stares at you like that. She's been staring at me for a while now. I like to think that like this loading screen has been going on in universe for 40 minutes and Vanessa is just standing here like, are they okay? But shut up! Let me yap! I've been gone off streaming for a week. I have yapping permissions. No, but like the thing I value the most, honestly, in terms of like having started streaming, is just having met a number of delightful people, like you, Gary, for example. I've just met a lot of people. I've reconnected also with a lot of people in my life through VTubing who I thought I would probably never see again. I probably never would have seen again otherwise. And there's like that's what I value the most about like having started streaming. That connection with a few new people in my life who I would have never known otherwise. Like that's what means the most to me out of all of this. Oh, the sob emote. There. It's fine. It's also one of the reasons I really want to like get a D&D collab streaming thing going. Because I feel like that would be a fun way to meet even more people. Ah. Eventually. I'll have to set up some more stuff. Currently, I'm mostly waiting, in terms of like streaming goals, I'm currently mostly waiting on like an illustration over from VGen. From the same person who did my awesome overlays, by the way. They're basically working on a little illustration for me that I'll be using for like streaming schedules, as well as thumbnails for like just chatting or karaoke streams, so we can finally get those going then. So that's basically what I'm like waiting on currently. So that's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to showing that one off. I can't show off the work in progress because I haven't asked them and they aren't online, so I won't be showing off anything without, you know, their permission or anything like that. But once I've like also have a schedule to basically hold me accountable, that'll hopefully like make my streaming habits a little bit less volatile, let's call it, shall we? A little bit more consistent. Like that's my main goal right now. Becoming a little bit more consistent, because if I'm more consistent, it's gonna make connecting with people a lot easier. Anyway, I've been yapping for like almost an hour now. So let's continue the story a little bit, shall we? Because I, technically speaking, have to finish the story today. Or at least get to the point where the current event unlocks, so I miss out on like 500 Primo Stellar Jades. I'd rather that not happen. And yes, more pets for Gary. Always pet the Gary. She's been an absolute delight. Like, she was one of the first people I waded into, and since then has been like one of the most consistent sources of positivity, both as a streamer and a viewer. Can't glaze her enough. Send her some love when you get the chance. Don't you go sobbing on me, I'm gonna start crying too. We don't want that. There. It's like seriously, a lot of other people I met through my streaming career have then I've then met them in your chat. It's very, very funny. Like, a lot of things I can like tie down back to wading into you one time. Funny how that escalated, isn't it? You've been equally welcoming and kind too. I love listening to your company. I get to learn so much. Thank you. Thank you. Means a means a lot to me. Yes, I like to think I'm good at surrounding myself with good and kind people, which is why I hope my chat is very, very welcoming. And I don't know if you noticed, but I like going on little ramblings about topics that I'm knowledgeable in. You may have noticed. So hey, I love like giving little information dumps on people and just having them learn something from it. I tend to tism all over the place. Exactly. We are merely his enablers. Honestly, that is like 90% of what my streaming is, isn't it? Just streaming a game for background until someone in chat says the wrong thing and they go on another 1 hour tangent. Which is kind of funny, because that's exactly that, like 1-to-1 how most of my OGs are in Hololive. which once again proves the thesis that the OG, that like the fan is exactly like the streamer. Just wish I was even remotely as talented as some of they are, but that is a different story. Oh, speaking of talented OGs though. So we have to go on a very, very quick side tangent still. Because the Ina and Kiara concert is actually next week, I believe. If you can, like, somehow fetch a digital ticket or something like that to, like, watch it or something like that, please do. I can't wait. It's gonna be so good. I already got the digital ticket set up. I'm basically just waiting for, like, a friend to, like, organize a watch along, and we're gonna have a good time with that. That's gonna be fucking awesome. Looking forward to that. Anyway, before I continue yapping, I'm extremely untalented, can't hold a tune, always go off on tangents too, so you're good. It's fine. Hell, there are many different types of talent. You may be untalented in music, only to be talented in something else. And I would argue, clearly you're at the very least very charismatic and empathetic, or I wouldn't have such a good time whenever I tune into your streams. You're a very empathetic soul, Gary, and that is a talent in itself. That sounds great. Yes, it does. Like, I love just how cringe that image of me is. Like, I literally have pen lights. Always for those little concerts and stuff like that. It is so cringe, but I embrace it. Being a VTuber fan is cringe, but fuck it. I'm having a good time doing it, so I shall be cringe, for it shall make me free. Ah, dang it, I turned to Gary into dust. Oh well. Anyway. Right, where were we? We have 10 minutes before ads start rolling again. Let's try to get at least some Star Whale in before the next ad break rolls around, shall we? Anyway, what did you just say? Fluffy something. Right, she was talking to us about being the protagonist of the Fluffy Trailblazer cartoon.
Never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm?
Well, I am not from this world.
It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of capable animals riding a train across the cosmos. Fluffy across the blue.
Sorry. something about like this particular head scratching animation where we're just confused as fuck. Absolutely fucking sent me with the fucking loading screen skin. That is so funny. It fits so well. That is so stupid. I don't know why it's cracking me up so much right now. Just this completely fucking dumbass stare. There's not a singular thought in that head. Sorry. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't know. I don't know why that just struck me so hard. Oh, come on, man. Get it together. Because it's like such... Like, the entire environment is also just so dramatic. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Get a hold of yourself, Michael. You know, there's so much worse things in the world to enjoy, and enjoying Vtuber isn't anywhere near the worst. Exactly. Whip Michael's throat, too. I'm gonna have such a sore throat tomorrow, I can already imagine. Oh, but fuck it, it was worth it. It was worth forgetting to yap. Anyway, they actually made a comic about the Astral We already talked about it, we already seen it.
Of course. This is plain Arcadia.
Oh god, it was so fucking funny. Why was this so fucking funny? I never gave my consent.
You are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense.
I mean, not giving consent isn't nonsense, Evanesia. That is a very serious thing, actually. Excuse you?
Still, that sense of ease. It is entertaining. Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
Help me take down Sparksy, help me leave the school. What could you possibly do to help? No, help me murder Sparksy, actually. She's a VTuber.
You are hiring a killer? That will not do.
She deserves it. She's a VTuber.
Story is meant to stay wholesome.
I have my doubts about that, like, looking at the way Star Whale writes its stories. There's going to be some deep fucking trauma in there sooner or later.
I can see it in your eyes, Miss Raccoon. You will not accept defeat.
My friends are trapped here. I will defeat Sparksy. I must join the Phantasmoon games. Why are we sounding like an NPC?
That resolve is...
I must save my family.
There will always be foolhardy supplicants
Fucking Sword Art Online abridged.
Phantasmoon games, laying before the Phantasmoon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods, to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas, to swindle the souls of the departed.
Ah, that makes sense. I was always confused, like, by the word supplicant, because I don't know what it, I frankly just didn't know the word before. I just looked it up. Apparently a supplicant is a person who humbly and earnestly asks for something, usually from a figure of power or authority or through prayer. So that makes sense. Because as participants, we are basically humbly asking for Aha to grant us his mask for a while. Suddenly the title makes a lot more sense.
Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps...
And yeah, my throat is now dying, so I'm gonna throw in another cough drop real quick.
I can lend you a little power, but an equal price is required. Otherwise, it would violate the rules. You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity. Do you accept?
That just seems like what's already going to be her plan, so... Honestly, never knew that either. That's the power of Google. The entire world's knowledge at your fingertips with the quick power of an internet search. Don't really have much of a choice, though, do I?
Then it is done. Fantas moon above and sacred tree below. Witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise. Let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist. Yes, that's it.
What's happening now? Oh, Jesus, we're getting baptized. Surprise baptism.
Gray hair, are you alright?
True, although I'm trying to wean myself off Google products because, well, fair. They're probably everything we were discussing earlier up. Yeah, fair. But, like, you get what I mean. You get what I mean. There's this content creator I've been following to discuss about weaning us off US-based tech, including Google, because of said issues. Valid, but I wasn't necessarily, like, saying Google as in use Google. I was more so just saying, you know, use the power of internet research. Whether that's Google, DuckDuckGo, Bing, or whatever frick you want to use, you know. Yeah, it's ingrained into our vocabulary. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, hello, Sparkle. You're sounding strangely sake. Sake? No, it's sane. That's what I'm trying to say. What exactly is your connection to Sparksy, though?
Now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparksy is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line.
Wait, so you're saying she literally is like your VTuber self?
To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar. Who would have figured that everything changed after the Fantas moon turned full?
Wait, it literally is her VTuber? She's no more than just a virtual avatar?
Offload their wishes and desires to her, and in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions.
Yeah, that's what makes Sparksy so unbearable to be an unhinged Sparkle that's made my head explode. True, but that's so fucking funny, though. Like, what do you mean the person behind this? Like that is the equivalent of me, like, walking out, doing my groceries and running into, you know, Mikhail suddenly, for some reason, somehow. Like, that would be so fucking funny. So I just realized for some reason my model keeps freezing on my... Oh, no, never mind. Just the stream preview was a little glitched for me. And like, imagine if I just suddenly turned my VTuber and my flesh self, like, against each other. That would be so fucking funny. Oh god. There we go. Sorry about that.
Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it.
Calm your titties, Xeed. Besides, we're unfortunately about to run into ads already. God dang it. I'd be jealous of my VTuber though, she is pink. True that. Although I wouldn't necessarily be jealous of, like, Mikhail. I'd rather not have a hole in my face. That sounds rather painful, actually. And also, why the fuck are you here, by the way, Sparkle?
I've been watching you from the start, waiting for the right You were either with the IPC's people, or with the Department of Aberration Defense. Then you and Darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands.
You know things are bad if Sparkle admits that things have started to go out of her control. Also, sorry, I'm going to like stream through the ads just because I've been
So tell me,
yapping so long and wanna actually get like some game. I wanna get some game in. You briefly explained the situation at Graveyard Academy. You want to tell her that this year's hour felt like some absurd dream, but the strange paper mask beside you proves that everything was real.
Is this the Mask of Elation that grants entry into the Phantom Moon Games?
Probably not yet. Yeah, what? Otherwise we would have the elation path unlocked, right? So it's probably like a dummy. We can maybe use to fake her out or something. Anyway, what should we do next?
what
Probably
do
get
you
March
think?
out of there.
Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau. But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom.
Not even the security officers would intervene.
Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard. The Phantom Moon Games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. Like the birth of a new imaginé, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope.
We could still probably get like Dan Hung and Sunday involved at least.
Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
I haven't heard the question, but like, do I like have to... Because science and technology are very double-edged sword. And like, is it immediate? Or do I like unlock it? Like, there are a lot of caveats here for that question. There are a lot of what ifs I would like to know first before answering that.
Natural disasters, traffic accidents, sudden illnesses. The number of deaths from such causes in this world could fill a small city every day. The Phantom Moon Games are just erasing one school from the map. Isn't that much better? You probably want to ask whether the worth of human lives can truly be calculated in that way in this ceremony, where we surrender that cost to purchase the future. No one knows. Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
I like that she always refers to March as Darling March. I like to think that she has this weird soft spot for her. Himiko, help! Mom! Don't panic, just take it slow. Mask's been taken, our companions are trapped. Oh god. I'm not catching up to that fast enough. Hold on. Sparksy, Sparksy is Sparkle's virtual form when she loses control. Somehow this thing gained self-awareness and could even break into reality. She's taken control of Graveyard Academy, turned all the students and teachers into her fans, and even snatched the mask you told us to bring back. Now both March and Mr. Yang are in her hands. Is the Phantom Moon Games always this crazy? A game to please the masses and a disaster that spares no one are two sides of the same coin. Each Phantom Moon Games is like flipping a coin left to us by the elation. No one knows what side it'll land on. Stay put somewhere safe and don't move around. I'll come meet up with you now. We're getting Mom in on the case.
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantasm Moon Games, if you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Of course, once again, the doors to, like, hot women's bedrooms remain open for Himeko. So, I'm just saying, everybody wants to fuck my mom.
Then, I shall take my leave.
Also, I wish Pearl was, like, slightly more robot. Like, her torso is fine, like, I like those little shoulder pads, but, like, her face has, like, no robot. Which is a bit of a shame.
Intricate human social interaction models are. My extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
Although, in my opinion, she probably did that on purpose. Knee for this Judy, yeah, exactly. Just the shoulders and knees for Pearl. Yeah, but in my opinion, this is probably on purpose, and in my opinion, probably a manipulation tactic. Like, she's trying to make herself appear more human in order to, like, you know, help with negotiations and such. Because keep in mind, this is a very powerful politician and IPC representative, so appearances carry a lot of weight there.
Is here to see you. Shall we have her wait? No. The Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today.
Also,
General Yao Guang in.
Speaking of, I don't think we've met her yet, have we? Like, I've been using her in-game for over a month, but I haven't actually met her in the story.
I am the honorary dean of the Omniscience Sapientia Academe, master of the Decalite Reflection Barrier, bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the sparrow-shaped fist, and the seer strategist, General Yao Guang.
Talk about titles.
Despite your busy schedule, Madame Pearl.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Meeting you in person far outshines your
Wait.
reputation.
She's from planet Scrulum? Wasn't planet Scrulum like Scrulum hive mind though? Like, I thought it was just a bunch of Scrulums on planet Scrulum. So we put Scrulum in your Scrulum so you can Scrulum while you Scrulum. Scrulum. What? But if Pearl is from there, that's actually quite interesting.
Madame Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven, demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Ah, then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow.
That's slightly
I've
racist.
calculated your fortune using the Xianzhou's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
But we don't like if abundance follows, do we? At the Glofu.
The strategy of General Jing Yuan, the courage of General Fei Xiao, the ingenuity of General Hua Yan. Often, I have wondered,
What kind of figures are the Xianzhou generals who remain away from the public eye? Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
Looks like you've studied the words of the Xianzhou well. You've even learned the art of provocation. You praise the others for their individual and unique talents. Yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
Oh, damn.
Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures and the most fragile to preserve.
You should meet Argenti then. You two might have a good time together.
On you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you.
Two boss girls doing boss girl stuff. I think you mean girl boss, but fair.
But what I do know is the Yutue is the think tank.
Although I suppose they are also boss girls.
And its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Xianzhou Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance. So, General, what is your decision in this?
This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence. And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
Set a mighty foe as a common goal. Convince former enemies to turn allies. Then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory.
Yeah, exactly.
I understand. The Xianzhou questions the IPC's sincerity.
As they should. We are talking about the fucking IPC here.
It would be better to say we ask the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy plain Arcadia within that time.
Capitalism, I blame the British. Once again, always blame the British.
You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
The Yutue recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Xianzhou's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group. I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Xianzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As general of the Yutue, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
Interesting. So they already know that Blade is on the way.
Is part of the pan-cosmic trade system. And Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here, he falls under its law. General Yao Guang, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
I hear the Phantom Moon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
Are you talking like actually shipping him to the the Xianzhou, or are you talking murder?
This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within plain Arcadia.
Because if it's like murder, he's probably on board, if we're being quite honest here.
Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
Deal. What I do not doubt. The might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt. Will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion?
Given his healing factor, I would ship him or throw him into a sun. Actually, why didn't he do that before Superman style? I mean, probably because, like, if it works, like if it doesn't work, the result is unending pain and you can't exactly, like, pick him back up from the surface of the sun. So, like, at that point, he just doesn't die, but it becomes, like, endless pain, torment, and burning instead. So, you know. Nah, they cancel. We'll just, like, direct some IPC cannon to blow up said sun. Yeah, I think you're overestimating or, like, underestimating the impact that would have. Like, that seems a bit drastic for, like, you know, one depressed afternoon for Blade. They did kind of test some fucking orbital cannons by destroying whole planets. Yeah, but you'd need access to them first.
By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing
Like, it wouldn't be that easy.
Sauron Hunter is less than 9.8%.
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability. Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a...
Also, what is happening in the background? Like, something is constantly yelling in the background of her office. Fuchs POV. Hello? Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, honey? Why are you in the middle of a bad crowd? Why is there a buff duck man?
100%. Of course. In other words, there will be no survivors. Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off, even if they hide at the ends of the world.
Uh-oh.
I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade. When you hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe. So, since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, I guess you are also ready for destruction.
Fuke, honey, why are you overfarming? What happened to you since we last saw you? Excuse me? When did you go from, like, a merchant lady to the Xianzhou's greatest assassin and now threatening these guys with murder? What the hell happened to you? What did I miss? Excuse me? What happened to my wife? She's cool as fuck, I'm just confused.
Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion. And I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is. Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. Madam Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
Okay, that makes more sense. Not long ago. Ah, here comes the context.
During this mission, Miss Tingyu. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your Helm Master Yukong.
You worry too much, Madame Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself for the worst. But, may I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the whistling flames and Macassiter's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed. The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not
The music is smoothing, by the way.
yet, shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune-telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I mean, we did see you driving in the trailer, and you like basically brought Tingyun probably closer to death than Fantilia ever did. So she has reason to be afraid.
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
Ominous.
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in plain Arcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
It is interesting though that like the POV switch said change to Fuchs POV, but now we have her as Tingyun still. Like she really just operates under both names now, doesn't she?
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. Few can face a Xianzhou general with such composure and dignity. No wonder you can make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay? They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck. But I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life-and-death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure in my eyes.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Tingyun, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
I know you're not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Tingyun, our Yuchui business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the Lafu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
General, I really don't have such a large...
Are you trying to recruit her now?
Duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
Such
That's a lot of money.
Generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance. Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey. Go, Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Time to get down to business.
To defeat
The Sinwish Syndicate.
the Huns.
The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
Can you really handle the heat?
Hello.
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace. Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death. According to the provisions of the Fey Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new imagine. Barely
Ghost
3 months
whites,
old.
apparently.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you mean to shut me out?
Ooh.
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Don't you get it? The old you's dead. And even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang.
It already killed you once.
How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
I would never.
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Xianzhou. The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that
Maybe he's
the
too low
#1
rank?
assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
Also kind of funny, just he's just casually talking to a ghost. The fuck? No, not sure. The fact that that is an enemy is...
Those people over there. Are they also members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Probably. Certainly looked the part.
Bro, how much longer do
Bro.
we have to wait?
Whoa.
Are your legs giving out? Idiot. Boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves.
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
I like his fucking club guitar.
May I ask, is this
Or
the
bass,
Sinwish
rather.
Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
You really don't want to test that.
Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes? The Xianzhou's #1 assassin
Roasted.
is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world?
I mean, there's one trait that's probably a little bit older, but I'm not gonna say that out of fear of the TOS.
Mr. Imagine. Do you know why they call me #1?
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more. With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
Shut up, all of you. The boss's orders come first. My name is Kostine. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
Jesus. Taehyun, you can be very scary if you want to be. You sure there's not like a little bit of Vtuber left in there, sweetie? And you're kind of channeling here?
No worries. It won't be my finger anyway.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so...
Just a little bit, yeah. Just a tiny smidgen of Vtuber still up in there.
Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me... the Tarrying Fugue.
The Terror in Fog. That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
And also entirely incorrect.
Now then, can you lead the way?
Sure. He's not the smartest bird that we kill with a stone, I guess.
That's the Sin Wish Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think?
Oh, fancy.
Please, follow me.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. The Sin Wish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
Lovely. So I get to like jump through a pipe Mario style to traverse the river. Oh god. It's always so loud all of a sudden. Is that just me? Yes, you can hit cars here, by the way. Wonderful. There we go. We even got our own little fan squad, apparently.
Underboss, you're back! Thanks for your hard work.
Who's this fox?
Welcome home, Underboss!
So hold on. I have Fugue. Why don't I just like use her for the section? There we throw in a firefly now. Yeah, there we go.
Is this the one the boss brought?
Perfect. I can aura farm a little more. Still one of the prettiest characters in Star Wars, by the way, in my opinion.
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog.
Close enough.
The Sin Wish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Bless his soul, he's trying.
If you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon Moon Games?
The Phantasmoon Moon Games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bit?
Oh, so she's posing as Blade?
These Phantasmoon Moon Games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sin Wish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes.
Well, that's the sexist.
If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up!
Just honestly, I was thinking that they were like talking about Moser. Because Blade doesn't really fit like the look of an assassin.
Useless. Lady Terran Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terran Fog show you a few moves? Lady Terran Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive. But looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
Ah, I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
Real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Looks like it's time. Huh?
Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terranfog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged to a world of violence. But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills.
That's a lot of lore for like a basic elite enemy.
That's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costine.
Oh, Prince! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terranfog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Well,
Looks like I'll have to fight back against these reckless brutes.
should be easy enough considering we have a giant fucking mech. Go, Firefly. Kill.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Set the seas aflame!
The candle flickers in your breath.
Etched in your bones. The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Something on the screen? What? I'm not sure what you're referring to.
This is fight to live!
As expected of the Terranfog.
Just a greeting from Japan? What?
That power of the destruction within me. It's still hard to control. Meow. I've done everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said.
Oh, that's a chat message. Hello. That's a chat message. That's a chat message. It's just a little bit too long, so it's not being caught properly by the chat thing. Hello there. Nice to meet you. This is my first time here. Greetings from Japan. I use a translation device, but I want to become friends with EN VTubers. You're welcome. You're welcome. Settle in. Settle in. Well, we're happy to have you. YouTube, yeah, we're basically streaming on both platforms at once. I'm just a little bit confused why the chat is looking like that. It should be looking a little bit different, but I'm afraid that's not really something I can fix right now. Yeah. Well, I'll have to work on that. I'll have to work on that next time for next stream. Make the chat window a little bit wider, probably. Need high from Twitch. Yeah, exactly. Basically I set it up so Twitch chat is... you can't see the mouse. But you know, Twitch chat is like the usual thing in the top right. And the YouTube chat basically goes through the bean in the left corner. It's supposed to look like a speech bubble, but it might be struggling a bit with the Japanese characters and the longer messages. I'll figure something out for next time. But yeah, we're happy to have you. Lovely to meet you. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, where were we? Right, killing a bird. Ow.
No holding back.
I love the fact, by the way, that while these guys are charging up, you actually like get a sick bass line in the background of the music.
Dream vanished. Memories. It all fell. So beautiful.
Yeah, that's a fun little detail.
Be of your body and mind. I will claim.
I don't
There we go.
want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my resolve.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Hey no, that's just Danny Boy and Sunday. Why are you calling them weird dudes?
Cut your bull, I can see for myself.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Hello.
This will take some explaining.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Cutting it close there.
Dare to act so brazen.
Huh?
Wait, what do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
Oh, sure, now you have a brain.
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand.
Nice save, Ting
On
Yun.
my side stands the organization's 7th-ranked Talopian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death.
He looks so confused.
And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
Then you are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work.
Hard to believe, isn't it?
Yeah, would make sense that it's hard to believe considering it's a lie.
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now. If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
What the fuck?
You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you?
What the fuck is this voice?
None of this would have happened.
Boss! You cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
Holy fuck, I love him.
The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polway, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate.
Oh.
Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined.
What are those noises you're making, man? What was happening in that recording booth?
We'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
What in the world? Duckin. Yeah. Whatever the fuck that means.
See, Lady Ting Yun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Shenzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help. It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Shenzhou Yutue?
The very same.
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here, to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved, and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
Also, you should probably not do that within earshot of the goons.
So far, but as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now.
A strategy pouch?
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
Time to kick some ass.
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun.
Dan Hung seems thrilled.
As for the Stellaron hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Hung, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Of course.
Show them. Blom. Why do bosses always want their office to be at like the top floor? That seems incredibly inconvenient. You have such a long way to work.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
And like if there's like a security incident, you're like stuck up there. Like if I was like a boss of like a complex thing like this, like I would be having like my office would be like lovely at ground level, easily accessible, so I can just have a good time.
Before I even realized, the scenery of Duffbrook became unrecognizable.
Imagine if the elevator stops and you need to walk. Yeah, exactly. That sounds like a fucking nightmare. Like, I get the view is probably fairly good up there, but like, still, for like pure convenience, it just seems more reasonable to have your office be on ground level, right?
Back then, who would have imagined iron hulks running wild on the streets? Let alone us gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Korstide's rude little test.
Oh, I hate the noises he makes.
Why young people flock to things that come from other planets, like Mechatrons, masked heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does not see
is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I got a decent eye for sizing people up. You may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins. So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
Nice censoring there, Story.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Sinway Syndicate.
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinway Syndicate. Look here. Through certain connections, I secured this mass correlation.
Oh, damn.
The entry pass to the Eonic game. Some
He just has this.
it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polewave?
The Aeon? I harbor no such unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Toughbrook. That is enough for me.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Yeah, because it's probably like their gateway into like becoming a more official enterprise, huh?
Not truly in your employ. Are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh?
One more
Oop,
question
my bad.
from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In plain Arcadia, imagine they exist due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these imaginae. The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those imaginae who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course. That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before. The Sinwich Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
Honestly? Strangely respectable. A moment later, somewhere in Duffbrook district.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his king clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm.
You carried yourself fairly well.
Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games? What does he plan to do?
Yeah, your ex-boyfriend is always stirring up trouble, isn't he, Don Hung?
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
God dang it, ads are approaching again already.
True.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
Fucking smiley. Truly a genius strategy, General.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
Well, clearly she knew you wouldn't be opening it until after the mission.
Had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
Yeah, Tingyun is kind of scary, isn't he?
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire goddess-ending feat in Penacony from far away.
Oh.
Truly magnificent.
That's the way to put it.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General.
Misstep. That's certainly a light way to put it, but sure, why not?
We have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
I mean, we can use it to place whoever we want in there.
That was the plan, but from one cause spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities.
Yeah, we can just plant another Chenjo representative there.
What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games.
Exactly.
That'd be interesting.
Although there was the scene in the trailer where you force a mask on Sunday. That's not good.
Each mask used is gone for good.
That's gonna be what happens here, isn't it?
Left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Deadly. Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put Blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to Plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the divine foresight. The Lawfu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his.
But?
Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
With the hunt as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the fourth line. It comes without a warning. Incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram revolves as heaven. The change occurs at the fourth line. One may leap or remain in the depth with no fault in court. Advance and retreat according to circumstance, and you shall remain untroubled. With the finality as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. Revolves around the earth, change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash among the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. There is a portent of a bloody conflict. Where would Stellaron hunters be marked by such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? Plain Arcadia, Earth and Fire, change at the top line. Neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured. It rose to the heaven at first, only to descend back to the earth. What does this even mean? Joy turns to sorrow. And the last one. Next 10 days. Heaven and thunder. For those who present mortals and virtues, no remedies needed for good fortune to follow. So there are more big shots to come. Just how many more surprises are waiting for me? So TLDR, shit is fucked.
Abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no...
Probably someone fucking dies.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Lafu, in other words, my junior soror, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Oh, damn.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
You do know that fate includes you fucking dying, right?
Even if it means your death?
Although, to be fair, it says a Arbiter General doing the festival. Like, for all we know, like, doing the Phantasmoon games, just a fucking fleet of the Abundance attacks one of the ships and just murders someone there. It only references time and a person, like, not a location. So...
It's only death. If I can die in these Phantasmoon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
Oh god. Why him though? Tudu.
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
He's so done.
Joining the Phantasmoon games is worn. It
He is so done.
and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff.
Okay, you have some explaining to do though.
It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
He seems thrilled.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
That would actually cause quite a bit of, like, political trouble, wouldn't it? Like, what if we become enemies with one Xianzhou fleet, but we still have, like, the Jade Abacus? Like, what if we use that on a Xianzhou ship? What the hell would happen?
Dan Hong, let me take care of this.
Like, we'd be causing a civil war, wouldn't we?
Are you planning to fight?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general. General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantasmoon games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask? Didn't you?
Yeah, but what if doesn't that necessarily equate to consent?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation. Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday? Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
For a moment.
So, I merely gave you what you
Who
desired.
wouldn't?
This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift. During the Phantasmoon Games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will?
You're not gonna go all, I am now the god of this world, behold the order on us, are you, Sunday, honey?
Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world.
Like, please, no, we've already done this song and dance once before.
Because this world of elation fascinates me. Is plain Arcadia truly a paradise? An Arcadia that its name claims. I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny's shackles alive?
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yushui. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yushui on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yushui after you?
Fushuan? What Fushuan? If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchui from the Law Fu Divination Commission will take
No!
a senior strategist position and command the Yushui.
No, we don't want that.
Qingchui and Yushui. Ooh,
No, we don't want that, trust me.
As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you 3?
No, we do not want that. Sometime later, in search of stolen items, an uninvited guest quietly slipped into Dovebreak distance. Ah!
Detective agency should be right here. But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Hello, speaking of the Stellarone Hunters.
Holy for holy! Big drama hit Graphia Academy! A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by Aha. Let's go ask for directions.
Now suddenly we're in the Silver Wolf POV. Sure. Didn't you reach this last stream? No, I didn't. Swear I thought this was the last. No, we did have like a chase where we like hunted them down. We did like hunt down the Furbo reporter, but we didn't like do a Silver Wolf POV.
Detective agency nearby?
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall a spot.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa!
Oh, that was fast.
The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen detective?
Beats me. But if I find 50,000 credits on
Getting a little greedy there, little buddy, aren't we?
You stinky furbo, begging for a smack, scamming our guest!
Off he fuck. Is that a monkey? Excuse me.
I'm narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
You know what? Fuck it, sure. Panicody Part 2 triggered. Why the fuck is the banana nana monkey here?
Narrator, what sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky furbo for you and get your money back?
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
No, he got robbed.
Oh, not bad, Punklordian hacker.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you
Bro
mind
got
showing me
PayPal
the way?
scammed.
This way, please, Ms. Hacker.
Sure.
Sorry, but you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
Sure. Ow, it's so loud again. Also, the office is just Nihilux, isn't it? Does that mean that like Nihilux and Ashvale are connected then? Ow. Oh, of course I can shoot the arrow. I'm stupid. There we go.
There's even a shooting button. That's interesting.
Yeah, we get it, Silverwolf. You are such gamer.
Why are there so many
Aww.
furbos?
I love the fucking Himeko cat. Looks so floofy.
Magazine company.
Why are Welt's eyes moving? Nope. Okay, it already shoots like one above me. Oh god! Oh, it's ice blocks. It's literally just operating off Minecraft logic. What the hell is happening there? Why is the guy being tortured?
This scene feel like a punishment round from a game.
Office survivors way more brute than any game.
Dang it. Oh, another wound. There we go. Whee! There we go.
So, this is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little
I was about to say, where does he sleep?
at this hour. He is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
No good business, huh?
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once. Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
Why does he have a health bar?
Just leave the delivery at the door.
Why is it?
disturb my sleep.
Why was there a Dark Souls Hellfire interface? Why is Ashrael a Dark Souls boss? Excuse me? The fuck happened?
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
I'm just glad that he was sleeping in a fucking deep freezer. Oh no, I also noticed that there's just... Like, what do you even comment on first at that point? He wakes up from the freezer, immediately wants to throw hands, and has a fucking Dark Souls health bar, and now he apparently assumes we're here to murder him. Like, there's a lot to unpack here as far as character introductions are concerned.
Sadly, not that either.
What do you mean, sadly?
What do you mean, sadly?
Yeah, exactly, Silverwolf. Taking the words out of my mouth.
Here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
Oh, what did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Fantasy Moon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's
Oh god, he's literally the narrator. He is literally like the fucking like noir detective film style narrator, isn't he? Oh, that's
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between a detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking
oh wow.
is in fact one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list. Stellaron Hunter.
He didn't know that before. Oh god, he's an idiot. Oh god, he's a bumbling fucking idiot, isn't he?
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective. Ooh. I have seen plenty of stories like this.
Brutal 2.9. I'm still not entirely convinced that he isn't a Galaxy Ranger.
The next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Like, look at this guy, and with her fucking veracity powers, like, there's too much going on with him for him to just be like a deadbeat detective. There has to be more to him.
Drop the paranoia.
And he was always paired...
To the Security Bureau's criminal
he was always paired with like Wapper and Bootle during the promotion. So I'm still not entirely unconvinced that he isn't like secretly like La Mancha who's currently undercover or anything like that.
What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again.
But we'll see over time, I suppose. The next patch is gonna focus on him after all.
The mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House. You helped solve them all.
By the way, with the next version once again being like only 4 weeks long, is it gonna be synced up again in a way where we like basically have a new version every 2 weeks? Now that I think about it. Because that seemed to be like the plan they had for Star Wales Endless Genshin, to like have one update between the 3 games every two weeks. Are we gonna get that schedule back? Should be, yeah. That's fucking awesome. Because I just, as someone who plays all 3 games, It's just very fun to like have a whole new version to look for basically every 2 weeks.
You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever. Tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
Oh, well, about that mask, I'm afraid it was forcefully put on Sunday against his will.
Alright, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate. And those 3 Cienjo #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
It seems more and more like the narrator is the one doing the actual detective work here.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty.
And then she just escapes after.
You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
Okay, that's really fucking funny. Like, I just imagine, like, Kafka, we're out of funds again. Let me just, like, throw some handcuffs at Blade real quick. Well, I'll be right back. And that sounds so fucking funny.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits. Pay us after the work's done.
Isn't that less than her bounty?
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
Like, what Silver Wolf bounty again? Hold on. Oh yeah, her huh. Apparently her bounty is at 4.1 billion. I feel like you're like nerfing, like you're taking the short end of the stick here, buddy. I feel like handing her in for a while. That actually sounds fairly. And then again, you would be messing with the IPC directly, so I guess that would end up being more costly than 5.1 billion.
That rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. N, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first. Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Oh, he works directly with Pearl? Yes, Pearl on speed dial? Oh, he's immediately going to like hand over Silverwolf, isn't he?
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron hunters. They
Offer.
plan Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantom Moon games.
It's gonna be an offer to like have the Galaxy Rangers join the Anti-Destruction Alliance, isn't it?
I can send you her coordinates quietly without anyone noticing.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
Immediately sold out and she isn't even bothered.
Games? The moment your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. And you want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
We should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier.
We're gonna break into like Pearl's office and like get a bunch of masks, aren't we?
Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping. Hey, lady, where are you?
Did you find the mask?
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me
Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
So it was it's just undercover this whole time.
Okay, okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
Much to work with then. Meanwhile, McClure escaped from the school alone, actually called the police.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken entire school staff and students hostage. I get it. So it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imaginary phenomenon.
Typical case, you know. Typical case?
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imaginae popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
So when are you heading out?
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imaginae? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparksy, the one you mentioned. Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantasmoon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
I mean, she did already technically speaking kidnap a bunch of people, so there's that. She took an entire school hostage, yeah, exactly. Anyway, you still have 3 hours to go enjoy. Oh, don't worry, I have plenty of time.
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start.
Whoop, sorry, my bad.
Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi everyone, I'm your host, Snowy.
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time. Just one more year until the new millennium.
That's the year I was born in.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999...
Oh neat, Nostradamus.
Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
You idiot! Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasmoon is full again, and the time for the Phantasmoon Games is upon us once more. Surely a blessing for the master relation upon us, Arcadia!
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantasmoon Games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantasmoon Games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look. Wow! Internet-famous streamer Miss Sparksy announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic.
As an ideogenitive imaginae, Miss Sparksy's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point. What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantasmoon Games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
Oh god. Hey guys, welcome to my new prank. For this prank, I took a school hostage.
A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures live stream.
This school hostage situation was sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Oh god.
One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparksicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Being Sparksy of Graphia Academy.
The fucking stream. A fucking stream count, viewer counter and everything.
March, say hi to the camera. Sparksy, don't you dare mess with me. I, March, am not someone you can easily push around.
And why did you dress her up in the Genjo outfit?
I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Xu Ming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't. My, March seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview? All right then. Now, let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
Hello everyone, I'm Walt Yang, a history teacher at Graveyard Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher. Will continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talent. No! she brainwashed Walt.
Alright, that wraps up our interview for now. Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live.
Also, how many supplicants is it gonna be? Like, we know Sparksy is one. We know Trailblazer is gonna be one, or probably already is. We're not sure how authentic that mask is we have at the moment. We know Sunday is one. We know Silverwolf is going to be one because she has a mask in her animations and stuff. That leaves 4 more then, right? Because I think it was 8. Wonder who else is gonna be joining.
Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparksicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos. Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up plain Arcadia.
Oh god, she really has gone full streamer layout. Not a very active chat though, it's just emotes. How's she going how's she going to have like a conversation with any of her chatters if it's just emote spam? Oh, the Astral Express's reputation and the Genjo General's honor.
So these are the nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds. Look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
No, we are losing our... While other spectators in the plaza laugh joyfully, you can't shake off the chill creeping over you.
Darn it! Soon the whole of Plain Arcadia will be saying Sparksy caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Why does she have so much beef with us in particular, by the way?
Right. Please keep this Phantasmoon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
Like, she seems weirdly obsessed with, like, us in particular. Is that just a remnant from, you know, Sparkle's usual shenanigans? Oh, dear lord. What even is this? Emergency response guide. Yeah, I'm not reading all of that.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. See ya.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless.
Yeah, but Himiko still hasn't arrived either.
You're their only hope.
No pressure then.
And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Are you alright?
Oh, Himiko.
You ran away?
I'm fine. Welt isn't. You showed Himiko the strange mask that the young girl drew for you.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparksy took the mask too.
Also, OER isn't gone again. The dumbest fucking NPC I've ever seen. I love him with all my heart. I wasn't strong enough.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world. Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table. Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
Gee, I wonder where she gets that side from. Can't let her get away with this.
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone, when we don't know what Sparksy has done and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantom Moon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. Sparksy has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen. Bear the people's wishes and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants.
Yeah, because we're already a big deal, so it's like, holy shit, 2 of the big shots are fighting.
What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design?
Yeah, exactly.
So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter,
Dun 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 dun.
for joining the games. Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
You know, it's kind of concerning that even Sparkle can't tell us how another version of Sparkle would be thinking. She's like, yeah, no, I'm too unhinged for this shit. I got no idea. You mean your tavern?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern. Using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
I wonder if we're gonna like run into Sampo and oh god, what's the lady from Honkai Impact 3rd called? I think she was invited to the tavern at the end of like the Honkai Impact 3rd and Starwell crossover. I don't know what's her name though. March, Mr. Yang.
Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease. Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm.
Gee, Himiko, you're sounding very experienced about this Phantom Moon game stuff. Care to elaborate?
Now it's our turn to set the steps.
She's just not gonna tell us shit, is she? World End Tavern. Location, Dovebrook District, near the Sinwich Syndicate office.
Dovebrook District. It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later.
Himiko's home is in the Dovebrook District?
Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
Does Himiko have a criminal history? Was she like a member of a gang in the past? Is that the implication here? I think it might be. Now, where are we going? Oh, they're on a date. Isn't that cute? Oh, the fucking emote blobs. They're so silly. I have no idea where I'm going, by the way. I'm currently just running and hoping for the best.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
Oh, so that's where that's disconnected. But like going through here and suddenly ending in the dark, ominous area? Like, why does the sky suddenly darken? You know what, sure. Starwell connection between areas tends to be a little bit more on the loosey-goosey side at times.
Bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out or if they've been sold off already.
Also, I gotta be right back for just a second. One moment. Rah! And I'm back. I just noticed what's with the 777 theme. Do you mean like here? I mean, yeah, it's definitely a... This is Plan Arcadia. We are going like Elation. Of course, there's going to be a lot of gambling references. Oh, I guess yeah, to AFK. Yeah, I just had to take a quick bathroom break. I'm sorry. Used the chance to fetch myself a little snack as well. Just a little tweet. Ah, no, I mean your modern time not have 777 in there. Ah, that's what you mean. That's just a funny coincidence. They don't know each other. That is literally just a coincidence, yeah. You'd have to ask them why they have a 777 in their respective names. It's funny. It is. It is a very funny, like my two most consistent viewers for some reason share that similarity in their name, and I mostly stream gacha, so like. You could argue maybe it was fate all along. Something along those lines.
Perhaps they've become like the Graphia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory.
Himiko, are you just going to keep dropping like ominous hints here, or are you actually like going to tell us something?
Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
No, just gonna keep being ominously ominous? Sure. Why the heck not? Do-do-dum, do-dum-dum-dum.
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Yeah, I assume you weren't like depicted on a plushie before.
Wait, Raccoon, you really came!
Hate, yeah, exactly.
Calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
Hello.
Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
And you
The
are?
tabloid journalist who took my picture. Quite the escapade, long story. I told Himiko about the whole series of events with the tabloid journalist following you and the compensation claims. Looks like the destiny wanted you two to meet again. Or maybe score you a nice fat JPEG while at it.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
I'm just gonna be like scammed and interviewed again, aren't I?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
Could it be Himiko's home?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
Excuse me?
It's said that, in their heyday, the Graphia family owned property all across Plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left.
Wait, you're part of the Graphia family? Okay.
When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
Mom! Well, inherit the Express. It's plenty, right?
Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Wobble, 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 wobble.
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you.
Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected.
Oh god, not beep, beep, beep again.
Don't run! It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
Oh, I don't even know what the hell I just said to him. My bad.
We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. become the company president, Great Raccoon, Verbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops. In no time, Verbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
So basically you want me to work for you. For free.
Hey, no way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
Where is Nihilux anyway? Shouldn't she like be her? Is this her place? Isn't this her business? Isn't this... Well, I would say isn't this circus her monkeys, but it's more like her raccoons, isn't it? I'm very interested. Is Himiko also interested?
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon Games would come with many perks. And best of all, they're free.
So tell me, what does a company president have to do?
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Spirit of the sky, please show me. Are they praying to us? Excuse me. Verbocom. Oh god. Verbocom, new CEO starter guide. Done reading, no not quite. Ding ding, successfully logged into the Verbocom editorial backend system. Your position president. Operating guidelines. The Verbo journalist will invite you to their work group chat. Remember to save any good stickers. Help yourself to coffee and tea in the break room, though it's usually not that great. From 2 PM to midnight is when the magazine is most active, so try to stay online as much as possible. No, don't. The Furbos are very obedient. As long as you know a little about management and handling subordinates, they can write any article. But if you run into any problems they can solve, well, the staff might be entry level, but the president sure isn't. That's on you. Remember, there are only Furbos and the president here. If you notice anyone else's presence, don't look at them. Don't respond. That's kind of eerie. Last but not least, once you're here, you can't leave. From your caring predecessor, the former president. Lovely. Oh no, it's a hit piece. President, don't look. Mikola's little scheme is crystal clear now. Beep beep boop. According to reliable intel, the Asterix vs. Trailblazer Mikola's joining the Phantasmoon Games. Phantasmoon Games are playing Acadia's local event, so why would some outlander be fighting tooth and nail to get in? The answer? She's using it as an excuse to get close to Sparksicle. Mikola wants to stir up gossip. She is desperate for clout. This is disrespectful to Sparksicle and all our Sparks at crossing the moral line for both humans and Imagine. Oh god. Just shut it down. I've already written a new one. Hold on. CO Pearl needs to conduct a thorough investigation of the accessible ASAP and don't tell me to wait for the facts. Ever since she announced joining the Phantasm Group, every defense just makes it look worse. Hashtag stop blind worship. Hashtag taking a stand. What the hell? Is your age even as high as your shoe size? Power Prince, what the fuck? Freshly written script is here. Step right up, I'm for praise zone. Satisfaction is guaranteed. Verbocom magazine will always support Mikola. After a thorough investigation, the defamatory remarks regarding Mikola were made by one of our staff members acting on their own accord and do not represent the stance of Verbocom. We sincerely apologize to all our Verbocom users and friends. The Verbo request has been suspended pending review, and if this happens again, they will be immediately terminated and permanently blacklisted. Oh god, we're now running wedded. Publishing articles will increase our subscriptions and raise our bestseller plan level. Next, I'd like to introduce something else. Oh god. This is so dumb, I love it. What else do we have? Mom, Perlux Corp has been treating me really well. Aww. Readfall of Graveyard's Academy's ghost stories. Daybreak Squadron versus Sam? What's happening here? Holy shit, it comes with an animation? Holy shit! What the fuck? What the fuck did I just stumble into? Why is there a mecha anime hidden here? No, he's dead! Fucking excuse me. They just put that in the game, didn't they? Oh, what? Fuck it, sure. Why the fuck not? Oh god, that's definitely the cult. Pain never heard of it because our smiles are contagious. One-on-one professional counseling. Get your smile back. No strings attached. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Enjoy a beautiful new life of happiness. Exactly, exactly. Oh god. Help. There's a cult here. I think we might need to work on that. You can claim rewards by leveling up the bestseller plan. Hot topics are all gathered here. The more you investigate, the more you can post. Is this an event or just okay, no, this is like the Clocky statue system, isn't it? So, hold on. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is Trailblaze mission reward. Yeah, these are definitely gonna be the Eidolons for Elation Trailblazer. So yeah, this is literally the this is straight up the like exploration setup system.
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
So basically we upgraded from like in terms of exploration system, we first had a statue, then we had a neat fountain, and now we have Reddit. One of these is not quite like the others.
Great Raccoon is our new company president! Huh. Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Can we change the name?
Boss, you don't like for Bobo Gossip? What name would you prefer then?
Death Notes. Moon Chat Gossip Group Custom Name Free.
Oh, that's quite a unique name. Are you sure?
No. Let's not call it Custom Name Free. No, let's leave it at for Bobo Gossip. Why not?
Big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Wait, sent him to gather intel at the school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you?
I mean, he seemed very pro-Sparksy. I'm not sure if sending him there is a good idea.
No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Also goodie, okay. I was worried that like me currently snacking on some peanuts would be caught by the mic and cause some unpleasantries, but looks like nothing is being caught by OBS, so I can munch away peacefully. Yippee!
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president.
I mean, all things considered, this isn't exactly the first business we have won.
We're pretty much done here, and Dan Heng and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Wait until companions arrive. After a brief moment, Dan Heng and Sunday arrive.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Slower than expected, huh?
That's, difficult to say.
Ah, Miss Himiko.
Wife!
And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
And I missed you.
Miss Tingyun.
Hello!
Presenting the Xianzhou on this
I love that cute little innocent wave. Like, oh hi!
Great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yushui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantom Moon games.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
Himiko's just like, oh fuck.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantom Moon games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
Oh, significantly, but we can't exactly blame you for Miss Yao Guang suddenly just forcing a mask on your face, so...
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
Aw, that's actually kind of sweet. Himiko would have been on board with it too if you like put it on purpose.
A long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
Probably not.
No need.
Oh.
I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted.
Or she can just manifest. Hello?
Arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding. Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out.
Oh god.
Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade. Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity.
And for us, it's just gonna be like, death, 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 the end approaches, you're fucked, what?
That's weird. I can't see yours.
That's even more ominous, delightful.
So, you're that trailblazer Fushuen mentioned.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
That is a very specific mix of emotions.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
That I am too awesome to be determined by fate.
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all.
No, not the first time. Didn't we like drive through Clone half crazy with that fact once before?
Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
I can indeed see the options. I've seen Terminus. That's just how we tell on. All of these options are fun. So I can see dialogue options.
Everyone has options in life. But some options, they can't help you escape your fate.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us six align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below. If she brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on her decision.
Once again, no pressure at all placed upon me. It's way too much responsibility for me to handle. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why is it always me?
It's not as mystical as it sounds. While an Ishvara has far greater freedom of choice than ordinary people, they're still caught in the currents of fate. I just want to remind you to choose wisely.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone. To apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions. And to borrow someone from you.
Miss Himeko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers.
Oh god.
I can hear you loud and clear.
How did you... Well, since the...
I was about to say that that's a very useful ability for Sunday to have, but it immediately got, like, annihilated.
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible. Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia?
That does seem a little drastic.
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous.
We still know almost nothing about Shuhu, by the way, do we?
According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade?
It sounds like Blade and Dawnhung are gonna be throwing hands again, yeah.
Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
There's also, of course, the classic case of trying to avoid a prophecy and therefore causing it.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated
She's just gonna
to do
dip.
anything for the Cienjo. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
What the hell is her deal, man?
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries. At least we know what the Cienjo is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himeko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
I mean, unless you're a masked fool, I don't think you can help us much.
In trouble? I'll go with you.
No.
Aww.
Sunday we'll act together with the seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet.
Dalhung just always immediately locks in the second one of his family members is in danger.
The situation with Blade is unusual. That seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries.
Like, he is the fakest I don't give a fucker out of the entire Astral Express.
I don't want to see the Phantasmoon games bring catastrophe to my homeland.
Again.
So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Sure, let's have a little chat with everyone first. Oh, Danny boy.
I understand Miss Himeko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
About Blade.
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to play in Arcadia is of the utmost importance.
I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
It's probably already too late for that. We do have a mad VTuber on the loose.
What? Those 2 are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this? Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksy is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
I mean, why AHA is fairly often a question whenever it comes to relations. Don't think there's much of an answer to that. Don't worry, I'm here with you.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Let's just hope the 3 of us won't have to, like, ascend to godhood this time around.
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Why, I don't like the look of yours. Sunday, can I take a look at your mask?
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
You really are the chicken wing boy. Will we become enemies?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right?
Not what I was referring to, Sunday. I was more so referring to your, track record.
On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
Don't get too carried away now.
Don't worry.
Also, nobody addressed the fact that we also have a mask.
Dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
What's the deal with this mask anyway?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Then they will now embark on the path of elation.
That's a good one.
Are we gonna get like a Sunday Aspie?
When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
And lastly, of course, wife. Hello.
Greetings, benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
You're gonna make me blush. Dang you, it's been a while. How are things these days?
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing well. Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command.
Oh, no.
Edition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again.
Allow me to translate this conversation again. So basically, Madame Yao liked my bloodlust. But it's all good because we got to meet again. Uh-oh.
What fortune.
Yeah, it's so fortunate for you to have such bloodlust in you.
After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Fantilia stole from me.
Aww. No, I don't want to talk about Madame Yao to her. I want to talk about her. Come on. What kind of person is the general anyway, though?
Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
And how's she treating you?
Sure, there's no mortal danger.
It's not.
Forgive my jest, benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time.
Worse. You can have a worse habit.
But she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
Fair. I'll drop by to see you when I get the chance.
Don't go back on your word, benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat.
Oh, that sounds delightful.
Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Aww. And she's gone again. Come back. I miss my wife. I miss my wife's tale. Ha! Get it! It's a reference to the meme, but I adapted it to make a funny joke. I should be the Eon of Elation. So it's getting late, my brain is starting to get a little fried. Anyway, hey mom.
IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Moon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy. Let's...
Are we not going to address the fact that we have two?
We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantasmoon games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
How do you get to the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside.
That seems like a terrible business model for a tavern.
This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
The Whittlers again. The rhyme's worse than what Webber comes up with. Hey, Webber's doing fine.
About the fool's riddle, got any leads?
A long time ago, you scoffed to yourself, who even remembers all this time. But you do remember. When Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantas moon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
Reflection? Watching the sky reflected in the water, yeah.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
Head to Dovebrook and find the entrance to the tavern.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden. Legend has it
Dang it.
that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream.
It's a sick name for a river.
Looking at Dovebrook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Himiko's tell me, I want to hear all about it. Yes, give me lore,
Not exactly
please.
Interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would
Oh God.
occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the street.
That sounds so badass.
People who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Himiko the Noodle Master.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express.
You grew up?
Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Do we like swipe the card across the moon's reflection? Oh God! They are on a date and this one is just killing themselves over it. Oh God. Poor little Imagine. Nobody. There's so much to live for. There's plenty of other emoji in this. Oh God, there's even bottles near him. No, little buddy, don't do it. There's so much. There's so much good things in life. Oh god. Poor little guy.
According to the business.
Nope, sit easy. Special water surfaces, some special imagination in the water's reflection. Okay.
The tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Ah, I see. Basically meant to like work with the reflection here.
Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
Oh god. Come on, tell us.
One day,
Do we really want to entertain a drunk?
prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. The voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross. The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. Guess how the Dove Brook answered him. The Dove Brook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Such a dry joke.
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
You didn't neither.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern?
So we really are going to like jump into the moon, are we?
We'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
Also, that's not the Phantos moon, that's another moon. Am I just gonna like jump into the river?
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same Phantos moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
We need to go where the Phantos moon is.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look.
Do you want me to just like jump into the river? Step into the reflection of the water.
Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
Mortals, ghosts, and monsters all must cross the river here. Forgetful fool fishing by the riverside. Actors from beyond the sky once sang their songs here. Dear God, it's just yapping. A little fairy fae. Oh God.
Fools are guarding the moon's shadow tight. Shatter the moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
In order to join the tavern, you have to prove that you can play a basic platformer. Ah, yes.
Something's back there. Is that a key? The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Huh. That's cool, though. It really is just like... It really just exists as a reflection, huh? Oh, and of course the Phantom Moon is just sleeping. That's why it isn't partying around like usual. Doodle-doom. Yeah, you can see it now. So it literally is just the other side of the syndicate.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
Part of me is still hoping that we'll just randomly run into Sampo there. That would be very funny. Oh.
I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Welcome to the World's End Tavern. Here we are. Oh! Oh, and Ashwell is here too. This is the area where I did like do the card game event ahead of time. And this is where it took me.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it. Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board.
Why do we look so smug about that title? What raccoon? I'm the galactic baseballer. Excuse me, I'm not like the pet of the Express. I take offense to this.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the Express?
Well, that's just mean.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Oh, well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask?
Oh god!
No?
Did she just kill a man? I think she might have just killed a man. How delightful! Casual murder. Is he still alive?
Alive-ish. It depends on how you define alive. Most fools won't even admit they're alive. So he isn't exactly dead either.
That's an ominous way to answer the question, Sparkle.
Alright. Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
He really just killed a man in broad daylight. Also, Vita, that's the name of the Honkai Impact third character I was looking for all the time earlier. Do you think that she's gonna like make an appearance in Plain Arcadia, like doing the whole masked fool business? Like another crossover? It would be very funny. Also, hello.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
Slumbanana monkey.
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Sorry, my mistake.
Oh god, we accidentally racially profiled the narrator. Oh god. Not the accidental racism. Also, what's... Oh, it's the Cosmic Con collecting fair. I was wondering why the hell there's just a random Acheron standing here.
Alright, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
I'm underage. Give me the stronger, more hardcore drink you've got.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you
Aw.
find anything on Sparksy?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him.
No, I know him.
Who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. All Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things.
For those of you that don't know, Giovanni, I believe, is the guy who's always like making games and stuff like that. Like he's an important and recurring NPC.
Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
She wants to turn everyone into monkeys?
Close enough. The so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Oh god, not again.
What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
There's gonna just be the fucking slum banana incident all over again, isn't it? I am the one who knocks. Not as far as I'm aware.
That's a relief. Not like I could tell if you were a zombie, right?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha! And morning actors stay
No more bananas. You know, Gimmy, if I didn't know any better, I might get the slight impression that you may or may not have liked the The little banana arc in Penacony. I'm just getting like the mild impression that it may not be your favorite quest. I hated Penacony as a whole, but that made it worse. Fair. Penacony was a little messy in parts, in my opinion. At least Amphobius in turn was absolutely awesome not all around. It did have some parts where it went on a little too long. But overall, Amphobius was a really good time, I think.
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to AHA went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the pact of elation.
Plan Arcadia feels like Penacony on steroids. I'm already not liking it, to be honest. Aww. That's a shame, because I'm like in the complete opposite camp. I'm like, hell yeah, this is Penacony on steroids. Like, in my opinion, Plan Arcadia is what Penacony should have been. And I'm glad that they're basically, like, revisiting it now.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is AHA, and none is a morning actor.
I don't like chaos, though. We all have our tastes, so your feelings are very valid. Oh, so are yours, absolutely. I just can't. It gives me a huge headache. That I understand. It's a bit overwhelming. I personally, I just like dig this sort of like overwhelming, this pure chaotic nonsense. Like, of course, it needs to be tempered with like a bit of order, so there's still, otherwise if it's like completely oh so random, you don't really have a story anymore. But the right amount of chaos sprinkled on top of something like that can add just the right amount of spice into a story, in my opinion. That's why I'm such a big fan of AHA and like the masked fools and elation as a whole. And also I have such a love-hate relationship with Sampo, because I know whenever they appear, things are going to get a little bit messier, and I quite like that usually. I also don't really like Sunday, and I only got him because he helps Saber. Sunday is a bit complicated to me because like I know what they were going for with him. The issue is I think he feels a little one-sided in Penacony for the most part. He does get a lot of depth later on as he joins the Express, but since then, especially during Amphobius, he suffered greatly from a case of no screen timeism. So it was a little, like there's a lot of untapped potential for things they could still do with him. I really liked Amphobius' seriousness, but it was a bit too yappy for me. Yeah, exactly, it stretched a bit too long in parts. Like if you cut down Amphobius to be a little bit less like, a little more concise. There are some parts you could cut, I believe. But like on the other hand, if you cut down Amphobius, it does also lose a bit of that, grand and epic feel, which was what made me fall in love with it in the first place. So kind of a double-edged sword. They did overdo it with the yappening a bit, but especially toward the latter half of Amphobius, but overall Amphobius was very, very cool. And just a very different direction in terms of story. They felt like they totally forgot about Sunday and Amphobius just the way it should be. Okay, now it is being a little bit mean. Now it is being a little mean to good old Chicken Wing Boy. Maybe I'm also just biased because Penacony introduced a lot of my favorite characters. So there's that. Mean? Nah. Yeah, like Robin, Firefly. Just a lot of characters I really like were introduced during Penacony. So I'm probably just a little bit biased there. Black Swan, just the whole memory shenanigans. Oh god, that's today. Okay, so sorry, I got distracted. Somebody just wrote me an urgent message that apparently the Uma Musume I've been waiting for a long time will be dropping in the game apparently today. So that's gonna be exciting. I liked Robin. Who doesn't? Robin is arguably one of the best characters in the entirety of Star Rail, and also honestly one of the best developed ones. Like, sure, there's the surface level interpretation of Robin, of like, yay, she wants to do good with her music, but the more you dig into her, like, she's a really, really interesting and deep character. That already starts like with her character design. Like, not only is there like the obvious like wing inspiration, like the obvious like pop star angel look. There's also like the very curious design of like the necklace choker thing she always wears. Why does she wear it? To hide her scar? You know, there's all those little things there. All those little things there for her that make her such an interesting character. And also her album goes absolutely hard. Like, all 4 songs that Star Rail published that are like sung by Robin in Universe are absolute fucking bangers. Like, I'm just saying, there's not a single miss in that whole album. The whole thing goes hard. Incredibly hard, even. I was hoping she'd be better for Saber over Sunday, but no. Yeah, but like, unfortunately, like, with considering Robin was always meant for like rapid attack supports, she was not gonna be good for Saber. Like, her being based around Excalibur was like the only... That was like the only solution you could have. You could go with. Like, it had to be Excalibur. It had to be. Although personally, if it comes to like pure gameplay, I still really, really, really love Archer, to be honest. Just those wamping up fucking arrows that that turn into fucking nukes about like after like your third or fourth repetition. It's very fun to play. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked and yapping again. Well, Saber has been my favorite Fate character for over 20 years. Is Fate that old? Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. You get what I mean, you get what I mean. Like, when did Fate Stay Night come out? 2004. Oh god, it is over 20 years old. Apparently in Japan it came out in 2004. And apparently we didn't get like a worldwide translation until 2024. God damn. Like an official one anyway. Yeah, the creator's favorite is very obvious with Archer. They made Archer shine despite being a 4-star in his own gacha game. True, but like, isn't he also like incredibly important lore-wise? Like, I'm not too familiar with Fate lore, but isn't he like a dark mirror of the protagonist or of some variety? Like, wasn't it a situation where where like Archer is like what I forgot his name, protagonist Kun will become if things go bad and blah 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 and peepapo. So makes sense why they would make him so important. Yeah, I watched that show Conan in 24. I thought he was an amazing character despite that version being bad. Fair, fair. You want spoilers? Sure, hit me. I like Fate as a concept in terms of like the franchise, but at this point it's too big. Where I've like sort of conceded the fact that I'm probably never gonna be able to get into Fate. Like there's just too much stuff for me to catch up on, with like nobody even able to give me a clear answer of where I would be supposed to start. And the few times I tried to start anything, I'm usually left more confused than I went in. So he's the future past version of another timeline of Shiro Archer, that is. Yeah, exactly. So it does make sense that they made him important. It's very convoluted, yes. Like, the issue isn't even that, like, Fate is convoluted. Like, in itself, the stories, like, make sense and are reasonable. The issue is there is so much multiverse shenanigans that most of the time you aren't even sure, like, which version of the story you are now currently in. So that's why I find Fate so confusing, because instead of like one overarching narratives, it's always, oh, here's the character like this, but then there's also the character in this version where they are like this, and then there's the character in this version where they are something completely different. And suddenly you're surrounded by like 6 different looking sabers, you don't know which belongs into which universe, and you just get confused. That's why, for example, I don't have issue with getting into other big franchises, something like Warhammer. I didn't have any trouble getting into that, because I knew, oh, there is this thing, and I can connect it to other things I have heard about, and suddenly a franchise is forming and that I can follow and understand. For Fate, I first have to analyze which of the 3,000 puzzles that I've opened up does this piece even belong to, instead of just picking my, instead of just having one big puzzle where I'm missing a few pieces, you know? Comes with being old. Even then the newer content of Fate goes over my head. Stop paying attention to it after the Fate Stay Night story. Yeah, and when I say Saber, it's the OG Saber, but Saber is a whole class, not her name. She's the iconic Saber. Yeah, that's the other issue. The fact that there are characters named after the class and then you never know what is someone talking about now. Huh. I wish Xeed was here. Xeed is usually my local Fate expert. I believe he probably went to bed by now. But like, I know he would have a good time if I got into Fate, but it's just so much, man. Well, I mean, I was married at age 23 in 2002, so 2004 was 25 already, so I just saw, oh, now it's 2026. Oh god. Oh god. Even I'm starting to feel old. I don't recommend it. Aw. Again, I wish I could get into Fate, but at this point, I just... It's just so much, man. Like, there are a few characters who I find really interesting. Like, I know for a fact, given my... I mean, Honkai universe is already getting up there. Fair, but Honkai is less multiverse, so I always find, like, so long as something doesn't devolve into multiverse shenanigans, I can always follow big franchises fairly easily. I'm very good at, like, connecting dots like that. That's why I usually have a fairly easy time getting into new things. You know more about that. I think that's crazy enough. Yeah, but like, I usually have a good time like getting into big stories, even if I have to read up on stuff a lot, because I can like, if something catches my interest. Etoyo has a multiverse, just only 2 or 3. Yeah, but like... The difference there is that Yae Sakura, Yae Miku, and Evanescea, they aren't so much different versions of each other as they are similar characters with similar roles and similar like design principles. But they are still like very, very distinct characters. Like if I look at Yae Miko, I won't mistake her for Yae Sakura and vice versa. And for example, we have Akuan literally here. Nobody would tell you that this is nobody would tell you that this is A. This is very clearly a different character with some parallels. Fate, like the sabers tend to be more similar in terms of look, because Fate as a whole tends to be a little bit more homogeneous with the designs between their variants, which again makes it a little difficult to follow. Like, I was told that probably a character I would enjoy a lot is like Berserker, because of my love for Clara and the whole like small child and big fucking giant archetype, because I like that archetype a lot. So I was told that Berserker would probably be a character I would be interested in. And of course there's Gilgamesh. Everyone's at least seen Gilgamesh and is a little interested in them. But like, beside like cultural osmosis, I probably won't be able to get into Fate. Maybe one day if I like have way too much time on my hand. For now though, I have other universes I would want to prioritize if I had like time to get into new media. Namely Warhammer. I really want to get into Warhammer lately. It's just... I don't even know what has caught my attention so much about the franchise. Gil's iconic love. Yeah, exactly. Oh, anyway, I'm getting sidetracked again. Oh, I'm never gonna be able to wrap up the the Planacadia story today, am I?
Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy.
I'm sorry, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. It's my fault for starting my yapping sessions. Also, you want a joke? Allow me to hit you with the most, with the absolute peak of German humor, of German humor. 2 hunters meet, both die. That is peak German humor. I already did. Laugh. It is peak German humor. It's just a bad translation of a German pun that people throw around online. I'm sorry if anybody is confused by that. No, basically, two hunters meet, both die, is an actual joke in Germany. Treffen sich 2 Jäger, beide tot. The joke is that the word treffen both means to meet someone, but also to like hit something with a gun. So, treffen sich 2 Jäger. 2 hunters meet. They both meet and they hit each other. So if they both hit each other, they both die because they're hunters and have guns. I've over-explained the joke already. It lost all sense of humor already. It's just a dumb pun. I'm sorry. Anyway, looks like I'll have to show them what you're made of. A joke.
And then?
I said it. A joke.
The door fell silent for a moment.
That joke is more pitiful than
Be adorable and open the door now. Just a door, what a lame joke collector. Maybe there's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Don't want open? Well, that's not adorable. Oh god, we're
I'm gonna break you open.
Oh god. The solution was actually violence, what the fuck?
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get
Trailblazer, what the fuck?
as expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through. They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description,
It's Don Hung.
I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide, you owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these 3 is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No,
None.
No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hong is the lady with red hair, right?
Bless his soul, he tried.
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Don Hung. Oh, do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news.
Oh
What do you
god.
expect me to look at?
Oh god, he's a fake news advocate. Ash Vale is about to go on a about to go on a rant how vaccines cause autism. Oh hell no.
Business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their fault. Come on in.
I can just keep torturing the door. That's kind of fucked up actually. Oh god, why is there... Lifting the flimsy lid reveals a sparkle doll with a painted face sitting in an upright curtain in the center of the barrel. In front is a note with a smiley face drawn on it. My sincerest thanks to Miss Sparkle for keeping my mask. Till one day return the favor in full. Why is there just a sparkle doll here?
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep, you know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Oh hell yeah. We're about to hit the club. Holy shit, there's a party.
Where's this?
This is the real Fool's End Tavern.
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star, the heart of the tavern, Flame Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Bliss Star?
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the faintest moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener.
You're gonna take me into the disco ball?
Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the blue star with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Doesn't the drinksmith care about this nonsense?
You know how the masked fools are. Spiking drinks with hot sauce and tossing firecrackers down the toilet. Being a drinksmith is a tough gig. No one volunteers. Since Braji vanished, the fools have been drawing lots to take turns as temporary drinksmiths.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat.
Oh god.
Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
Golden Confessional?
Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
It is quite the tavern.
Let me show you how to open a path.
Oh, are we going to play DER now?
According to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
I thought thought we were about to like go rhythm game mode and I had to use the actual arrow keys, but no.
The steel frame actually opened.
That just seems dangerous for everyone below us. But sure.
The wispy here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
No, I want the chest. There we go. Sorry. Oh god. You know what? Fuck it, sure.
So many. 6? Why bring us here?
Is this the bathroom? Yeah, I think I've had about enough for today. Seriously, why the fuck is there sandpaw on a golden toilet surrounded by a council of shit in yourself? Excusez-moi.
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar.
Oh man.
Shots of bombs first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
Golden throne.
Oh, well, looks like old Sampo's become the king without a crown.
Hi, Sampo. How are you doing?
Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle said you be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy and a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
If I'm your #1 bestie, you gotta reevaluate your choices and friends. I knew I'd find you here.
You knew? And what made you link me to this place? Oh, that's kinda harsh, sis. Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
Oh, she is not taking his shit.
No sent me a message asking for H-E-L-P. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her. Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned.
The turns have tabled, oh no.
Taste of her own medicine.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right then, let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Taking a big old shit.
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Oh, here they got worries.
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy.
You don't, for starters.
Drink
You do
a
not.
mood lifter like Bomb's first drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go. That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, man? You don't look so hot.
You are telling her to dig around in a giant golden toilet for a piece of specific shit. Of course she's not going to be amused.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Sorry, Welt, sorry, March. This was not worth. This is not worth it.
Senpo ever come unprepared. Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill.
Do you excuse me?
Sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one.
Why do you have the other gadget? You know what, I shouldn't be asking those questions. I don't think I want an answer to them at this point.
Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions. But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
So many toilets, where do we even start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Oh.
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Senpo?
I don't, for starters. Walk around and try a lot. You know what? No, I think for once, as far as optional content is concerned, I think I'm good. You know what? I don't think I want to dig around toilets, actually. You draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. Toilet, you. Oh, shut up. Oh, this is vile. Every atom that makes it up came from neutron star collisions and supernova bursts, yet the masked fools forged these precious tears of the stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. You know, there's a problem. Compared to the towering throne, you're too small to reach and dip the drill bit into the water.
Tempo, how did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Do that pipe on the side.
Oh! Oh, we have to enter the pipe network of the toilet. Oh! Shooting ability upgraded, sure. Plungers, of course we know shooting plungers.
What's this?
Going to plunge myself into... Okay. Oh god. Am I using people taking a shit as a platform? Okay, no, they're just in the background. Why? Why are they doing a wing around the Rosie while taking a shit? Oh dear God. Oh dear Lord and Moses. Wanna get flushed? No, I really don't. The golden throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're genuinely afraid you might fall and slip right into it. You forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly the toilet starts gushing violently and something emerges from the drain. Oh, come out, Sparks, these worries.
See, what did I tell you? The imposter's worries have...
Oh, thank God they are not just saying worries to censor something else. I don't like this quest.
She's meeting us through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters.
Oh, I can't with this fucking quest, man. It's too late for this shit. Why am I going through this?
Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? You sparked the
Oh God.
to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparksy hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
Her plan is to become a god and basically just help out all her fans? Brainwashing them though?
I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me.
Oh God, never mind. She's going to like... It's going to be like a sparksy zombie apocalypse.
Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me.
Oh God, there's going to be a sparksy hive mind.
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
For reals.
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers.
You're saying that like it's a compliment.
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn? Just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? I can't even force a smile.
This isn't elation. This is sparkation.
It's to define elation. The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet. Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inner Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Would a bundle of worries even recognize us?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her.
Oh god.
Screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too.
I don't like this stare of hers. This is getting a little eldritch.
I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at Sparksicon.
Got a bit of the crazy eye going.
I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh god, we're actually gonna fight.
Oh man.
Wait, why is she summoning the fucking...
I insisted on showing you some gallows humor. Jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious.
Why is she just summoning the fucking antimatter legion?
Show me a video of someone being killed by the antimatter legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together.
That's fucking dark. Yeah.
Blessing in disguise.
I'll endure.
Durr.
Of luck, an explosive start.
Reckon I'll win.
We don't really have like enough skill points, so...
My purpose is...
Trouble makes ya.
I'll go easy this time.
Ah. There we go.
Listen, Sparkle, you only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment.
Yeah, I think we have other priorities right now, buddy.
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols? We'd never even heard of them.
Yeah, things escalated a little bit on the internet lately. We have no idea, Himiko.
Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home, only to find home.
And things really started to hit the fan once Vtuber started popping out all over the place. And wait, this is definitely not elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a tearful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stash dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Man, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station. But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right, all right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
Coming with us?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it?
He just dips again.
A sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight.
I'm gonna like ominously break the fourth wall again.
Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount. Sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where
Off he fucks.
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Sure, it can't get worse than like a place where everyone's taking a shit. Where are we headed now?
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze after all.
To be fair, would you have expected anything else from the fucking masked fools? Like, really, this seems fairly on brand for them.
Really wish we had one of these light orbs on the express.
Now, where are we ending up next? Doctor's office?
Attention all doctors and patients.
This is a doctor's office.
Any information from this broadcast. I repeat, do not believe any information from this broadcast. Thank you.
That's kind of eerie.
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults, for each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
There aren't any real doctors here.
Even
Of course there wouldn't be.
claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Yeah, that seems unwise.
Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater? Or a hospital?
Who can tell with the fools, really?
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli? Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli? You might as well go take a look.
Okay, straight up calling us Akivilli. You're not exactly being subtle at this point, game, are you?
Isn't there more?
That's been a theory, by the way. It's been going around for ages.
You're finally back, Akivilli.
Back?
I reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Songshan, it's you? Do we know this person?
Talk about fate. Ever since our little escapade with the Unshackled on the Xianzhou, I've been wondering when someone as interesting as you would grace our tavern.
Hold on. I feel like I should know them. Oh, okay, she's from an old world quest in... She's from a very old world quest in back at the Qianzhou. Oh god, no wonder I don't recall you. It's been years!
Next time you come to the bar, I'll treat you to a drink with topology olives and Barnsley fractal pepper. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there.
Yeah, the story confirmed a lot of interesting stuff they've been hinting at over time. I mean, this is far from a from a confirmation, more so like a, you know, wink wink nudge nudge, Miss Akivilli, ha. I'm still hoping we get to learn more about Himeko over time here.
Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Well, at least she's having fun.
Perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Oh god. She's cutting deep here.
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
We're just gonna gloss over that, like, deeply traumatic sentence that Sparkle just dropped, are we? You know what, sure.
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
So we're basically really just going off the basis that Twitter is a disease. Honestly, valid.
Dimension City? How is that possible?
At this point, why are you still questioning it?
Bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dimension City here.
You casually browse through the documents on your computer desktop, finding those unarchived medical records a real parade of characters. A patient claims to be Anna incarnate, and those who give them a thumbs up are blessed past riders of the order. The next record is even more absurd. The patient claims that he is Anna, and that the person who claims to be Anna is actually Yaoshi, who has gone mad. Next page, the patient searches everywhere for the space bar, believing their system lacks a jump function. Next page. Name Yaoguang? Sex female, homeland neutral. Celestial subspecies, humanoid. Unusual chronicle disease, temporal dislocation.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
Instinctively look away. Some things are better left unknown. Surely they can't be real, right?
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First file on the left.
Sparksy virus case and treatment plans. Infected by the supplicant Sparksy, the Sparksy virus is spreading outward from Graveyard Academy to surrounding areas. Department of Aberration Defense has activated the Phantom Moon Games emergency response plan, established quarantine zones, and is providing targeted treatment to infected civilians. Based on infection factors, several preliminary treatment protocols have been established. Okay. Not gonna go through everything.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping patient zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Oh, Jesus.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence.
Oh god, we're gonna like...
Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
We're just gonna have a quick conversation with therapy session with Sparkle, aren't we?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle.
Oh, sorry.
Sparkle, you're back. You seem happy.
Is this really happy?
Yeah, I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle, you're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what.
Oh god.
I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me?
Oh god.
Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
I think you've taken it a bit to the extreme though, honey. Usually my regrets don't come back to literally haunt me in the form of, like, other people.
Do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
Sparkle Roll?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
I want to check in with a last one though.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
What kind of disease is Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body. You're just a tool I discarded.
Oh, Jesus. This took a bit of a dark turn.
Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
She's not just your virtual persona, Sparksy, also one of your fool's masks.
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long.
Oh. Locked her ass.
Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath.
Oh, this is starting to get very, very dark and hit a little too close to home.
And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Doctor, do you have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
Excuse-moi?
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
I don't like the implied messaging here.
But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting.
Found this disturbing too hard not to.
Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite. Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator.
Yeah, I really don't like this actually.
You need me. I can help you defeat Sparksy.
Like, I had my issues with Sparkle in the past, but this is drastic.
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny, crafted by our own hands. It might be a mourning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle.
I really don't want to.
At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not going to press this. Hell no, I can't.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know. Psst. Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button. This was a test, and you passed.
As much as I don't like her, I couldn't either. How could you? With all due respect, like, Sparksy at her core is basically just, mean as it sounds, she's just someone with like deep cutting mental problems. How could you doom someone like that to just fucking incinerate themselves? Or because another identity over there is causing trouble.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
Himiko, what the hell?
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Of course we were. You okay there? Oh, this is...
So the audience watched our
What the fuck is Yoon Lee doing here?
Is this a hospital or a theater?
That's life for you.
Is it?
While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place.
Yeah, no, I'd rather stay away from that place.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it.
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Would you go against yourself?
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, Let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
Like, there are a few ways you can read this scene. And a few of them are really, really not pleasant. Let me put it that way.
When will I be able to see this and not laugh?
Also, what the fuck are you doing here? Mikola, it's really you. I heard the Astro Express made its way to Airplane Arcadia and was planning to find you in March 7 to hang out. Didn't expect to meet you here in the tavern. Yunli, what are you doing here? It's obvious. I came along with Madame Yari's future delegation. Master always says that 10,000 miles of travel beats 10,000 swings of the sword. So I figured since I'm here, I might as well see a few new places and experience something fresh. Though the special purchases here in Planacadia are amazing. I've tried Dreamless Coffee and Meatball these past days, and they're just as good as Chenjo's berry pheasant skewers. The folks at the Golden Confessional are all hilarious. They're so polite and they talk so smoothly. So polite. Oh, okay. Okay, good. This is better. I was about to have several other questions. Looks like you caught me, boss, because I'll have to reveal my true name. Reasonable. Took a vacation to have some fun, even cast a transformation spell to make it more interesting, but you went and interrupted me, boss. Since you interrupted my act, you'll just have to be part of the show. Oh god!
My strength isn't what it was. Earth shatters.
And suddenly we're under attack.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Let me just take care of this real quick. Derp.
Don't thank me.
There we go. Oh, how heartless, boss. even my dad would never hit me. Wait, that's not right. I was drawn to an assembly line, so I don't have a dad. I must find somewhere to ponder these nonsensical questions. Bye if you want to meet me back at the magazine. Bye if you want to meet me back at the magazine. Wait until my vacation's over. Off he fucks. Why are you wearing my clothes? Well, that's fucking terrifying. Definitely the scariest thing I saw so far today. Beep boop, frontline reporter bringing fresh intel. Oh god. There's bad news, something weird is happening to all the students at the school. The Furbo thinks I'm getting infected too, I can't breathe. You've seen a student with pink hair. Human students have way too many hair colors. I can't tell which one you're looking for, but this Furbo will keep trying. Something's not right. They're taking down the wave mule from the school. Beep beep, detecting movement heading towards this Furbo's position. Do remember my contributions to the club, President. Talk later.
Intel from the school?
The undercover journalist didn't find the hostages. Instead, stuff is already going south again.
They did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the fool's storage area.
At this point, I'm scared to ask where the hell the next portal is going to lead.
This tavern is huge.
It's alright. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Fun spots. Like the hospital that basically told you to kill yourself.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
We're in a gallery now. No, it's a little archive, sure. At least it's somewhat more cultured. Ah, yes.
Hey, Gio, what are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you...
Hi, Giovanni. It's been a while.
Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday.
Not
Those
quite yet.
maidens of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
She sounds so judgmental for some reason.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
You're trying to advertise to thieves, or what? That line sounds familiar.
On a trip to another world. You've heard this phrase too, haven't you?
Kinda.
Admit it's catchy, that's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself?
Because you're the person running this archive?
As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory of...
Huh? What's this?
Oh god, the filter is wonky. Kind of dig it.
Take a look.
I don't know what it's called, but it's like a special kind of paper for drawing and stuff like that. Stellar jades. There are many theories about where these gems came from. Some say they are light that cooled and crystallized after the primordial universe took shape. Others claim they're the crystallized essence of ancient leviathans formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in this universe. Material pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. There's a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's why you want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. My precious.
Kid, wake up.
Sorry.
This rock is dangerous.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
Cast it into the fire. Destroy it. No. We got a single stellar jade for that. No, we got 60 stellar jades for that. Oh, neat.
Stellar jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless. How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized stellar jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning before Sparks Con begins. I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now.
Should be easy enough.
Game over. My anti-sparkle weapon has failed science
Sparkle is at the edge of despair.
Troublemaker? I'd like to protest scatter.
Let's play for a while. Can you find the answer? Game's on. Maybe you learn.
Oh god. On speed up, that animation is so wonky. Ah, dang it. I meant to spam skill points. Oh well. Didn't matter much.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
You're not helping, Giovanni.
Wanna make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading memetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the memetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
As expected of Himiko, you have a backup plan. It isn't gonna involve, like, killing Sparkle again, is it?
You can fight fire with fire, but a memetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A memetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the mural.
So the solution lies within the school?
Exactly. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb.
Don't have time to waste.
A quick prayer to the gods before battle hardly counts as wasting time, does it?
Depends on the gods.
For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
Alright. Let me just kick down the door real quick.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
But
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
I just realized how late it's been getting. And I've been streaming for over 6.5 hours. So unfortunately, I think I'm just going to have to call it a night here. Just because it's getting like it's like physically getting too late for me to continue here. I am probably going to like start like a short stream tomorrow noon-ish to wrap up the last bit of Plan Arcadia. Hopefully in time before, everything starts running out. Huh, looks like I did unlock everything though, so hey, that's something at least. But yeah, I'm going to be signing off for now, I'm afraid. and hopefully wrap everything up tomorrow. For now, though, then, let me check if there's, like, anybody. Do I want to wade into anybody? Oh, I hate wading and running, so. I'm not, and I'm heading to bed. I'm very tired. I'm gonna leave the wading this time around. See, I already can't even talk properly. My brain has already stopped functioning. It's been too long. I just hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, or whatever else it may be for you. And I hope I will see some of you tomorrow when we wrap this up. Bye bye!